The 27th JK Tyre FMSC National Racing Championship 2024. We are racing in the Kari MotorSpeedway, and it's time for the beauty, the red beauty, the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup to really show in what the challenge is all about. The weather gods have been very kind to us. The track is dry, and now I need to quickly ask my co-presenter, Shruti, who's already having a little bit of a smile on looking at all the bikes there. She has a word of message, and I hope she's able to catch up with the riders. Over to you, Shruti.
And here we have Rohan on the first position on the pole of the first in the grid. Rohan, how does it feel starting on the grid, also considering that you won the first race today?
I'm very happy, first of all, and let's see as the race goes on. Let's see. Still, it's wet someplace, so have to get familiarized with that first. Then let's see what happens.
Well, we wish you luck, Rohan. And here we have Navneet, who's starting second on the grid. Navneet, we waited for a while for the second race today. You already went on a lap, and tell us how the track feels right now. What are the strategies that you would use? Would you say that this is still a wet, dry condition on the track?
There are no set strategies. It's just simple. I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna win it for her. So today we're gonna end it. Yeah.
Well, we do hope that you bring back that victory for your female friend. And here we have Anish once again. Hi, Anish. Nice to talk to you once again after the podium that we saw you on in the morning. Please tell us, how are you looking at this track right now, considering the sun is up again? Have you planned something for the track, considering there was a wet track?
Now during our sighting lap, we noticed that the track is pretty much back to good shape. Probably there's a little bit less grip, but we don't find any big wet patches, so we are good to go racing.
And how well would the tires support you on this track?
I think it might take a few laps to build up the pressure, build up the temperature, but then I think from then on it will be good.
All right, wishing you luck.
This is where it all begins. When we will look at the grid, it's going to be a very, very strong grid. But before that, we have a very, very special person in the house. It's an honor to welcome in the commentary box Mr. Adrian Sellers, Head of Customs and Motorsports at Royal Enfield. Well, a man who's spent more amount of motorsports. In time, we're going to talk about him in just a bit, but let's quickly get onto the grid. Rohan Arp on P1, Navneet Kumar on P2, Aniseti on P3, Manit Reddy on P4, Kayan Patel number 5, Vivek Pillai at number 6, Ullas Nanda number 7, Varun Patel at number 8, it's Rawat Dar on P9, Sudhir Sudhakar number 10, Yogesh P on number 11, John Green Varisa on P12, Johnson Saldana on P13, Seshadri on P14, Prashant on P15. Further down the order, Dipankar Lamba at number 16. It's P17 for Saran Kumar, P18 for Ashish Rungta, P19 for Ninjan A, P20 for Avinash. And then we have Prithvi Raj, who's on P21. Further down the order, it's Athurva Mahendran at P22 and Ashish Chaudhary. So Athurva and Ashish Chaudhary right at the back of the grid. There is going to be an extra formation lap, and let's do the introduction one more time. In the house, it's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Adrian Sellers, Head of Customs and Motorsports as Royal Enfield. Over 20 years in motorsports and about 9 years. Time is a quick flyer. It's just gone, right?
Yeah, it's just passed by super quick, but that's nature of motorsport, right? Just pass you by.
Just pass you by. I think that's the purest form of motorsports. From New Jersey to Coimbatore, how has the journey been? You've been enjoying it?
It's been all over the place, and it's been really awesome. It's great to be here at Coimbatore. Try to come every year at least once.
You better come here. The weather is good.
I made it.
And this is where we wanted to talk about the Royal Enfield. 8 years back, just to rewind a little bit as the formation is about to pick in, I got to pick your brains. The concept of putting the head and coast customs at Royal Enfield, what's the concept behind that?
Concept's about modification of the motorcycle, right? Whether you're customizing or racing or customizing for racing, it's all about taking our base motorcycle and changing it. Whether it's for form or for function, you're still modifying the motorcycle. So it all fits together.
And that's the excitement part of it, where you're really able to modify the holy triangle that we were talking about a little bit.
Indeed. It's about pushing the bikes to the extreme, either aesthetically or functionally.
And we are all about to roll in just any moment. This is a very long grid. Look at right at the end. The FIV is almost outside the box there. 23 riders. And just to quickly announce, we've got extra formation lap so that we're able to get a little more experience times on the ride. I want to pick your brain as far as the changing conditions are concerned. I know the track is drying up, the wind is there, and it kind of changes from the wet conditions to dry. You know, the condition changes from the morning till the evening. You would want to put in some sort of a little bit of advice for yourself.
Well, I mean, it's tough when you're running a one make where your crew is managing all the bikes together. So when you get changing conditions like this, you really just have to hope for the best with the track drying out, because you don't have time to change out all 20 plus bikes to wets, right? So for us, it's always a logistical excitement. But ultimately, I think we've got pretty lucky in all the years we've been doing this. Very few, cancellations or even delays coming through. So I'm really excited to see everybody out there today with the improving conditions.
You know, our families hate it when we say that the sound of motor is music to my ears, music to our ears. The way it just hits you when you are able to rev it up to that speed, the third and the fourth gear again. There's some beauty about this Royal Enfield. Look at this views. Look at that. Pure raw joy of riding it, taking an adventure, and now bringing it to the circuit. It is just to show how easy it is to make these bikes race on this track. Easy for me to watch, but there's a lot of hard work for you.
There's a whole lot of hard work. It's about getting suspension settings correct,
right,
getting the tire choice correct, obviously. And with JK Tyre, we've been able to get to a really awesome place with these bikes, with our other partners, K-Tech with suspension and so on. It really, all the parts come together and make just the perfect racing motorcycle.
I want to pick your brain also on the holy triangle, the riding positions. You find some folks just sitting back a little bit, somebody hugging it. At what stage would you like to know this is my idle grip?
Oh, I mean, that really depends on each rider. I mean, as you say, some sit back, some sit forward. It really depends on their weight and their height and how they interact with the motorcycle. You'll see most of them shifting around quite a bit just to get that perfect weight balance on the bike. That being so important, particularly going into a corner.
A person like me will have to sit on the exit of the seat because of the ballast which I carry.
In most of us just hope to hold on at the end of the day. But these guys, they know what they're doing.
Right, that's why they are there, and then we are here. We love to watch them. It's pole position for Rohan and Navneet Kumar on P2, Anis Sethi on P3. Just to rewind from the qualifying, we went into race 1. At the moment, we're looking at the race positions from the last race that formed the current race now. We had delayed the Royal Enfield. We had delayed the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup presented by JK Tyre for a bit because we wanted to keep safety as paramount. Quick word on safety.
Well, obviously we care quite a bit about our riders, so we make sure everybody's kitted out properly. We make sure everybody's trained properly. And that's what makes for an exciting race, is them just not having any fear and going out there and doing it.
Right then, all the waiting stops. This is the moment. And you and I are telling this guy, the marshal who's standing in the middle, holding the fort and saying, could you please move away and let the big boys on the red bike, the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup presented by JK Tyre, let it go underway. Remember, this is pure sport. This is the great talk, the powerful bikes, the wonderful track machines are about to go. Right, gear up, folks. Get into positions. This is the moment to put it up. In just as I'm talking to you right now, the 5-second board comes and goes out any moment again. The start is always going to be critical. 16 turns, 9 laps to rod. Rohan Art doesn't have a good start, but very good start by bike number 12. Manmeet Reddy. There's a possible jump start for possible comp number 21. We will come to that in just a bit. But car bike number 6 is diving in on the inside. Rohan Art is somehow able to come in and still manage to take the third so far. But then it's still too early days. It's a little bit of a cramped field as they get into turn number 4 and 5. Bike number 21 is already possibly talking for all the right at the back of the grid. Is going to be possibly have a jump start penalty. As we're looking at bike number 15, fighting off with bike number 13, it doesn't matter where you're fighting for position, as long as you make a fight out of it. That's what really matters. Bike number 6, all the way up to the lead now, and really going very strong so far. Rohan Art making sure things are not easy, Navneet Kumar is your championship leader. Anish Sethi is close but not close enough. Manvit Reddy has had a good start, but he's not been able to convert that. Lap number 1 has been a flyer as Rohan R is trying to come close. This is 7 versus 2 versus Navneet Kumar. Navneet Kumar number 1, Anish Sethi number 2, Rohan R the third. It really takes a lot of experience to carry that speed of that bike from a right-hander into a left-hander. Isn't that, Alan?
Yeah, very definitely, and particularly with the track and the changing conditions, these guys will be having to pay particular attention to every corner they go into. You know, they can't go too slow, but at the same time, got to be careful.
Anish Sethi is an experienced rider.
That he is. He's taught many of these guys, in fact, as well.
So it's like the master riding, and then you can always say, listen.
You got a big old target on your back.
And it's from your very own students.
Indeed.
Anish Sethi has trained quite a few of the riders here. And now as we see them, Rohan R trying to make sure that Anish Sethi doesn't run away into the distance. Fastest lap time for Navneet Kumar, 1 minute 20.967. Don't worry about it. We will beat that time in the next 1 or 2 laps easily. Anish Sethi trying to stay as close as ever. If you're in Anish Sethi, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to nip the cap, or are you trying to take the corners a little too early?
I'm trying to get through there as quickly as I possibly can. He can't afford to lose any speed on the corners. And in fact, that's where his experience can come into play for getting ahead.
And Rohan R is possibly waiting like a sniper, trying to find back
And
how to fight in. And Anish Sethi tries to go wide. The move didn't come off.
Well, that's experience as well speaking. It's actually defending against the follower.
How do you do this? You got to attack and defend at the same time. That's the beauty of the sports. Remember, I told you, we're going to beat that time, and we've done it. Yet another fastest lap time, 1:16.980 for Navneet Kumar. Well done. The top 3 are very nicely bunched up together, as bike number 8 is Kari Patel with Manvit Reddy for the fight for the 4th and 5th. Let's not forget, it was Kari Patel who had P1, but then it was the experience of Anish, Navneet and Rohan R that he's got to make sure that he's fighting it from number 5. He's not moved ahead. When you have a clear track ahead of you, you know your lines. But how do you make sure that you are able to take advantage of a toe, especially under dirty air?
Well, the guy, you're talking about a toe, it's about getting as close as you possibly can, getting within that slipstream, and then just getting yourself pulled along. Guy in front of you, the guy leading, he's got to be super careful about that, because that's what could make the difference at the end of the race.
They say, okay, Rohan is slower than, a little slow on that edge there, but now he's just wants to make sure that old principle, slow in, fast out, and he is going to take it in. Or have I spoken soon? No, I have not. Rohan has got to hold it. Anish Sethi is trying to get him a little wider. 2 of them. Listen, this is not the last lap. We still got a few more laps to go. We got 6 more to go, but they are fighting it out as this is the last lap. Rohan could possibly have the last lap. He could just dive into that turn first. Anish Sethi had to balance, stretch that leg out a little bit so that it doesn't just fall off a little bit. Rohan R was very brave there. That was a very, very brave move again.
That was very well executed.
And he possibly knew that Anish is going to defend, and he still went for it. Is that little risk of the game, right?
Oh, there's a huge risk there, but you know what? That's what racing's about. It's about taking calculated risks, doing it safely, and making it stick.
Rohan knew the gap was coming, and Anish Sethi is all of a sudden has got about 3/10 to catch up on. Equal distances with 1, 2 and 3, but bike number 8, that is Kari Patel, has moved up to position number 4. Manvit Reddy is chasing him down for the fight for the 4th and the 5th. This is Kari Patel on the white helmet. Just behind him is a man with a black helmet in bike number 12, Manvit Reddy. We are counting down just after this, 5 more laps to go. I just love it like it's like a symphony. It's like snowboarding. You take that turn, it's like music to the right, to the left. I want you to talk about how quickly you're able to take the bike to the right and then switch back to the left again. There's a lot of strength and a lot of training that's required.
There's a lot of strength required, but there's also the momentum going with you. It's your being able to take the power of the motorcycle and the suspension of the motorcycle and use it to your best advantage. And these guys have the experience to do that, and that's why you see that really beautiful flow from one corner to the next. It looks seamless, right? There's no choppiness here. It's just from one side to the other, all through the course of any given lap. So it's really, unless that happens, in which case there's a little bit less flow going on.
Bike number 2 says, thank you very much. If you make a mistake, I'm right there to take you on.
It'll let you know. It'll let you know.
This is a game story of how you handle a very good torque, a nice track machine, absolutely good in handling. Now, you got to have that skill to handle that torque. And just like what we saw in bike number 2, he really kind of let it happen there. Took the advantage over comp number 7, Rohanat, when he made that little mistake of just not mishandling that torque. You got to put in line there.
Yeah, the twin has quite a bit more torque on it than the inline 4, and that'll bite you if you're not paying attention. You know, there's a lot more engine braking involved and so on. Whereas with the 4, you roll off, you can kind of get away with it. On a twin, you can't do that. The bike will just stop.
This is absolutely wonderful, pure sport, pure adventure, pure lines to come to the track and watch the Royal Enfield race. Remember, we are very close to the stock bike, barely any modification, but there's a lot of work that's gone in the suspension and keeping this bike race ready. Now, when a Royal Enfield can do that, it really sends a thrill down your shine and your spine there. Bike number 2 now stretching it up a little bit there. Anish Sethi versus them. This is a very interesting lap times that are coming in front of us. So, Navneet Kumar, that man is possibly racing in a different category. He's really gone on from strength to strength. And even if I was looking at the points table, that guy really has extended his lead further. Bike number 7, Rohan R, has picked up his pace. In fact, he's put in his personal best in the previous lap. Can he match it with yet another one? Navneet Kumar is 1:16.513. Bike number 6 now getting slightly challenged by Anish Sethi, but he's got that gap. As we see bike number 7 versus Anish Sethi, Rohan R versus Anish Sethi coming back again. We thought that was going to be a replay. Not this time, says Anish Sethi. One thing in motorsports is you got to learn from experience. You know when a guy is coming.
Yeah, you're watching out behind you no matter what you're doing, but you also have the confidence just to keep moving forward. If you're too caught up with what's behind you, you're never going to win the race.
You know, you got to know what your rider is thinking. You got to know where is he going to attack. And Anish Sethi knew Rohan is going to attack him on that middle part of the line, the middle apex. And he literally stopped him in that tracks there. But as we see them, we got 3 laps to go, including this one. So if you've just joined us, what were you doing? Why did you join us early? You missed some amazing action. And there's a carnage on the track. Oh my word! What did we just see? Let's have a look again. So, bike number 7. Oh, it's the back marker. It was the back marker who just came. He was completely unsighted. It's comp number 23, Ashish Chaudhary, was trying to basically get away from the scene, and he didn't realize there was bike number 7, the front marker was trying to come in. It was a moment of blue flag. Everybody's like wondering what really happened out there, because bike number 23 was away in that particular zone. He should have possibly moved to the left. There was a blue flag waved to him, but he was completely unsighted. A quick word which is coming in as far as the 2 riders are concerned. Bike number 7, which is Rohan, and bike number 23. Both of them are under precautionary checkup. It is the impact that really sustained that, and you really get that little bit of vibration. The body is in a little bit of a state of shock. Sensible thing by our medical staff is to keep the rider on the floor. Do not move him immediately. Let's quickly talk about that. We see accidents on the road. We see folks getting off the bikes. The first tendency is to go run up and help him. Don't do that. Why should you not do that?
You need to be super careful. You don't know what's shifted in the body. You don't know what's moved. You don't know what's out of joint. Most important thing is to just wait. Make sure you have all the information before doing anything.
Hello and welcome to the finale. The 27 JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship 2024 is the verge of coming to a massive, big shot, big biller. It's a build-up to all that we've always talked about. This is where you and I wanted to be at the Kari MotorSpeedway. the most competitive grid in the country, the most competitive grid when you talk about contest, when you talk about competition, is right here in front of your eyes. From the Ahura Racing, from the Avalanche, from the M Sport, from the Momentum, and the championship defending team, Dark Dawn, each of the riders and each of the competitors and racing athletes have really pulled it off with no stops at all. Tijal Rao will start on P1, followed by Saran Vikram Tamaz, along with Dhruv Goswami, Mehul Agarwal, Amit Koti, followed by Abhay M, followed by Balabala Prasad, and then further down the order, we will also have Chetan Kurada, Nathan McPherson as well. Further down the order, Abhinav Reddy, Nathan McPherson, Neil Singh, and Aditya Biswas. Abhinav Reddy, Veda Vishnu, Aditya Patnaik, and Aditya Biswas again will be on the verge as well. Tavish Ritan Thakkar will be on that line as well. Sparsh, Monit Kumaran, Rahul Rangasamy starts right at the back. So does Diljit along with Ashok Lal, Neev Dattan, Vishwas Vijayaraj, thanks to the penalty yesterday, is now right at the back of the grid as well. And non-finish for Vishwas Vijayaraj. This has been one of those special moments for all of us as we quickly sit in the commentary box and we are jiving to the music. We're jiving into all the lines. We're jiving in as a sound of the music, which is absolutely brilliant. The sound of the engines, which is music to your ears. This is a special moment for all of us, and that's some grooving to do. Maybe we'll try and let you have a little bit of that music that is hitting in.
All right, here we are. What an ecstatic day ahead that we are going to witness. We already had the band here who's playing some amazing beats. And here we are with the pole sitter, Tijal Rao. Tijal, it sounds like an ecstatic start to your day. How does it feel like? How are you looking forward to this race? It's the first race of the day.
I'm very grateful to be starting first. I think it's going to be an interesting race. I hope we can keep this position and probably take the win today. Let's see, that's all I'm aiming for.
All right, thanks, Tijal. I hope you seal one more win for yourself after sealing the championship already. All right, we are now going to speak to Saran, who's starting second on the grid today. Saran, what do you think about this start of the day with the band playing right in front of you? It looks like a bright sunny day as compared to yesterday.
Yeah,
I don't know. Let's see what happens in the race. I mean, I'm going to give it all. My car is 15 kgs higher than his, so obviously I'm going to have an advantage. But let's see. It's not him to blame for. It's just that I'm overweight.
Well, I'm hardly able to hear what Saran had to say, but we do wish him luck. And we now move to Dhruv Goswami, who is starting third on the grid. Hello, Dhruv. I hope you will be able to hear me out. And my question, how's the day looking as compared to yesterday with the wet track that you had to witness yesterday? It's a bright sunny day. The sun's out. Do you have something in mind, and how are you looking forward to win yourself this race?
I mean, yeah, yesterday was a sunny, yesterday it was raining, so today the conditions are completely different, really hot. It's going to be a good race, but a fun one as well. Going to be really close and really hard. Yeah, just excited to get the show on. Yeah.
All the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, what have you been doing by not joining us yesterday? What have you been doing by missing in all the action? The most profuse action as far as motorsports is concerned is the Formula LGB, the LGB Formula 4, and this is one of the contests that we always talk about. Now we're going to be having about 15 laps. Tijal is on pole, Saran Vikram is on 2, Dhruv Goswami is on number 3. Maybe it's all about time to get into roll right now. Without further ado, it is time for me to introduce a big man in the commentary box, and he's really truly big. He's a big fella. He's also the team manager for Team M-Sport. He's also the IRL team manager for the Bangalore Speedster. Most importantly, he's a driver coach. Most importantly, he's a great human being and a very, very lovely kid who grew up to be a champion. And let's not forget the wonderful memories of Chitesh Mandudi winning the championship in Delhi Budh International Circuit. Do you remember that day, Chitesh? First and foremost, welcome.
Thank you, Solomon, for having me here. And yeah, I do remember my racing days, and when I used to, that winning at the Budh was one of the best sites. I'll never forget.
I remember a post on Facebook which actually said when you had the trophy in your hand, and there was one little sentence that touched a lot of people's heart. Thank you, Daddy.
Yeah, Dad played a major role in my whole racing career because he was equally passionate about this sport, and yeah, even now he's there in the sport. He's a technical head for Team M-Sport. So yes, I got the major support from him.
I've never seen Fazal become so emotional. Never. In whatever number of years from Team Avalanche, the team principal of Team Avalanche, he was absolutely emotional. And I do remember the days that he was celebrating about. Those are happy memories for you, Chitesh.
Yeah, those are really happy memories because I still remember when Fazal told me that Chitesh, why don't you come and drive in my team? And then I told him, you give me a good car and I'll give you the championship trophy, which really worked well for us. And yeah.
Right then, without further ado, it's Chitesh Marudi in the house. I will get a little few secrets out of him today for sure, especially how he does the massive drift and how he's able to do braking and accelerating at the same corner. He's a master at it, and I'm going to make sure that if you're going to be listening in, and if you're youngsters trying to understand the race dynamics, you cannot learn anything better from this man who's on my left here on the commentary. Chitesh, thank you for joining us. Let's quickly go into the formation lap. So that if you've just joined us, it's Tejal Rao versus Saran Vikram versus Dhruv Goswami versus Mehul Agarwal versus Abhay M and Bala Prasad, as these people continue to state. The live timings are going to be coming in. Remember, Tejal Rao has sealed it, but then there is pride at stake. There is also pride at stake for the folks fighting for the second and third in the championship, which is really very, very strong right now. I want to pick your brains for turn number 10 and 11 and 12. Chitesh, now we're going to see these particular cars exiting turn number 10 and 11, 12. This is between turn 13 and 14 there. This is turn 10 and 11 and 12. How intricate and how technical is this turn?
This turn is very good. In fact, in the racing, you can, if you're really good on braking, you can overtake the drivers from the outside as well. But yeah, so if you have to be very precise about it. And it's a very tricky turn because after that corner, there's a small straight. So, if you mess up the exit, you're going to for sure get overtaken on the straight.
and down the hill they go. I love the elevation changes on the track. You've seen a little bit of elevation. We do remember the old track had a massive, huge grand sweeper. Now that's become a little more technical with the turn 1, the bus stop chicane, then you take a left and a right. How quickly should your evasive maneuver and your reflexes be when you're turning in from turn 13 to 14 and then coming on to the turn 16? Left to right, right to left.
No, it is very because we are carrying so much speed. You have to make sure you don't miss your braking point. Otherwise, if you miss the corner, then it's a tight chicane, which will for sure drop some few places.
Tensions are gripping. The most economical single-seater racing in the world. All the preps that we were talking about comes to the finale. This is the LGB Formula 4, the iconic 27 years of the JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship. This has been a legacy, and the legacy to arrive at a champion, legacy to bring and raise champions from the grassroots. This is all it matters. The start is going to be critical. But then LGB Formula 4, in 5 turns, we could see 5 different overtaking maneuvers. Lights out, any moment we should be going. Here we go again. So we are racing for the finale. Lights out, away we go. Car number 12 seems to have a much better start. But Saran Vikram also enjoys with a much better start. Dhruv Goswami trying to pull in. They are trying to put in. Now car number 12 goes on the outside. Saran is on the money here. He's, in fact, it's Team M Sport moves into number 2nd. Digil has now lost 2 positions in the mayhem. That was a really good start by Saran Vikram Tamaz. The launch was really good, although reaction time of Digil was much higher, but Saran was able to launch it there. As we see them now moving into turn number 7 and 8, Saran Vikram Tamaz is now getting challenged by Dhruv Goswami. This kid has been a rising talent and also racing in the Formula 4. Dhruv Goswami is coming on the outside. He wants that lead with him. But Saran Vikram Tamaz, the experience that he is able to carry under his belt, he is able to hold him back again. Little bit of commotions for car number 44 as he moved up at least 5 positions. Remember, he was right at the back. Okay, there is a nose pointing to the wrong direction again. This is really quite a hard stop there. In the meantime, Saran is now able to extend that little leg over there and extend it slightly so that he's under car number 9's Mehul Agarwal, now moves into number 3rd as well. Tijal Rao is now being challenged by car number 45, Abe M. This was a good start by Saran Vikram Tamaz, Chitesh.
Yeah, as you saw, Tijil got a lot of wheel spin, so he had a bad start. But yeah, very good start by Saran and Dhruv. Good reaction time. And
this is where it comes in. You've seen multiple times where the nose is pointing at you. You faced it in the race as well. Are you able to see the racetrack when the nose is pointing at you like that?
Yeah, that's a bad situation there. But then, yeah, if it comes out, then only option is to just get rid of it.
Get rid of it and dump it in the dump. Now, what is Dhruv Goswami going to do? Remember, it's not 1, not 2, but then why is this such an important sport? Why? Because there is contest. Dhruv Goswami is like, I will look on the right. I'll look on the I swish back on the right. I'm not going to let you breathe at all. Mehul Agarwal follows him. Tijal follows him as well. Abe follows him. 5 cars. It's 5 cars fighting it out. Car number 10 also comes into the mix. Bala Prasad said, listen, I'm also here to fight it out. And he's not too very far again. Dhruv Goswami on the outside. Saran Vikram Tamaz on the inside. Holding that inside line is a little critical, Chitesh, because you will make sure you're able to hold that defense, isn't it?
Yeah, and Saran is known as a good defending driver. So, he's doing a great job. You can see there's some 7 cars packed behind him. Let's see how it goes.
This is super cool. Saran Vikram Tamaz is bunching up the entire order. The fastest man on the track is Bala Prasad. Correction, it's Monit Kumaran. 1 minute 17.234. Monit Kumaran, very well done. He's really come from back right now. Technically, this is a good start for the Ahura Racing driver. Monit Kumaran, fastest lap. Did you see that turn from turn number 3 to turn number 4? He literally took a wider line, possibly trying to get a little more pace on that exit. You'd use those strategies once in a way.
Yeah, we do that because, at turn 13, if you can, try to make a maneuver, so that is how you get the speed and the exit of the previous corner.
Mehul Agarwal interested in trying to take a company number 27, but that's really not coming in as well. Dhruv Goswami is now being pressurized. This is a smart move. You move late, as late as possible, to really put the pressure back on him. So then constantly, It's a very difficult time for comp number 9, Mehul Agarwal, as he has comp number 12,
there's some
Tijal Rao.
problem.
Oh, car number 27 has gone wide. Why did that happen? Is it under braking or just couldn't get the braking in time?
It looked like he just snapped on the exit. So let's see. I don't know exact idea what happened. It looked like he had a bad exit.
And the exit is now really pulling through. Now he's like, okay, he's now challenging the championship leader. Tijal Rao. Oh, there is Nathan McPherson, car number 95. We can see that from Momentum Motorsports taking on Abe M. Abe M was caught napping there. Lovely sliding. Chitesh Mandudi move.
It was a really good move by Nathan. He did a proper on the entry. He just went brake late and got the move perfect.
Come on, Chitesh, give it a little secret. So how did Nathan pull this off? You've done that move so many times. The braking, accelerating, and also you're putting the gear at the right time. How do you do that? Come on.
It's only about 100% focus. You cannot just, you have to plan it properly. Otherwise, then you just go off the track.
Car number 9 has now taken the second right now as car number 12. Tijal Rao is back down to number 5. Make that number 6. And maybe if I'm going to continue talking, it's going to be number 7 for him. Tijal Rao, a rare mistake from the championship leader. He possibly overcooked the corner there, Chitesh.
Yeah, he missed his braking point, and luckily he kept it on the track because he has nothing to lose, but then still he has to be on the top 3.
Ahura Racing car stuck on the track and he's trying to ask for help. We couldn't see the number, but Saran Vikram Tamaz is desperate to take a race win on the finale. It could eventually, but then he's like, don't bring the safety car. And that is what, okay, car number, well, the red car has joined back. Ahura Racing car has joined back, but Monit Kumaran had one of the fastest lap from courtesy Ahura Racing. So he is giving them a lot to cheer about. Here is car number 12. Holding back Nathan McPherson, the Momentum Motorsports. Holding back possibly at least 2 cars. Here is car number 27 on car number 9. This is going to be an interesting battle. Mehul Agarwal on the inside. This is Dhruv Goswami on the outside. He's got to brake. Who's going to be late? Who's going to be last on the brake? That's the question. Mehul Agarwal brakes first. Dhruv Goswami brakes second. But we've lost them for a little bit again as car number 45, Abe M, now challenging Nathan McPherson. The overtaking maneuver hasn't come off. That was a master defending by Mehul. He possibly knew Dhruv was going to come on the inside and blocked him much earlier.
He made sure that he's kept his inside line so that so Dhruv tried to make a move from outside, which is not possible. But yeah, Dhruv is going to give some good fight for him.
I always remember a lesson which I learned from you. You always say slow in, fast out, because when you exit the corner, you're able to at least maneuver your car in a position to attack, and that's what really comes in. Saran Vikram Tamaz is the fastest man on the track momentarily till Tijal Rao takes it over from him. So Tijal Rao back in the hunt and really going to be breathing down the neck of Dhruv Goswami. Nathan McPherson is coming in. Car number 4 has retired. Where was that particular turn? We're going to check that out. Car number 4 is Neil Singh. He has retired his car. That is from Momentum Motorsports. Neil Singh from Momentum Motorsports. Oh my word, I hate to say it, you're already predicting a safety car, isn't it?
Yeah, I think there'll be a safety car out. Let's hope.
Well, let's see if Mr. Chitesh Marudi is right or not. He's predicted a safety car, and I'm not sure, I've not seen it yet. Is the safety car going to come in any moment? So then car number 4, Neil Singh Kalsi from Momentum Motorsports, all the way from Jalandhar, has an issue with his car, so he's literally stopped it on they're slowing down. They possibly know something that I don't know. Chitesh Madudi,
Oh, yes,
you are a predictor. You said the safety car is going to come, and it has come in. I kind of felt that there is the beautiful safety car. And driving that safety car is also a former rallyman. Days from the popular rally, Abhilash Senior, great character on the track again. In fact, we were joking with him, are you racing with the LGB4 or are you making sure you're planning to do the safety car duties? Great character on the track. So much of years of experience. So now, all the hard work, Saran Vikram Tamaz has to start again.
Yeah, he has to do what is good at. He'll start defending. So let's see how it goes.
So you've been behind the safety car, holding the bunch back. when do you decide to go?
It's good to go at the last minute, last corner exit, but so that you have the whole pack with you, and it's very difficult to run away from this grid.
So turn 14 or turn 16?
I would say 16 exit.
Right, there's a lot of big people there. Raymond Banerjee, Amit Jigan, Shri is there. So is, we got a little glimpse of Sunny Kumar behind the radio as well. All of them, they're not blinking. Every time the LGB Formula 4, we all become blinking champions. And that is the legendary Hari Singh and the team from JK Tyre, all busy tweeting about the racing. Are you watching as much as we are watching you again? It's been a long weekend for the folks at JK Tyre. 5 rounds of these wonderful round to really bring the logistics all the way through. So then, you're saying turn number 14 or turn number 15 this time. Where do you think Saran will go? You know Saran well.
I think he'll start on turn number 15.
Well, this is how they have the ringside view. This is basically a warning. We are watching you. And I'm not going to talk about the number of times we possibly visited the steward's office.
A lot.
And we possibly had to reissue memo. All right, safety car back into the pit lane again. Saran Vikram Tamaz has the launch over here. How is the launch going to come in? He's still holding them back. What is he doing? And now he goes. You got it spot on, Chitesh. He goes and he almost caught Mehul Agarwal. A little bit surprised here. Dhruv Goswami in the meantime has to contend with the pressure from Tijal Rao. Nathan McPherson is not close enough at the moment. 8 more laps to go. It's a beautiful scene to see this car jostling between turn 1 all the way up to turn 2. When they come to the home straight, it is an absolute photographer's delight. As 3 cars turn into that corner, car number 1 was also for part of the mayhem. Vishwas Vijayaraj, who's possibly started right at the back of the grid, is now somewhere between 9 and 10 and making sure 2 overtaking maneuvers come in. Diljit is also up. Here comes Mehul Agarwal on Saran Vikram Tamaz. Will this be the first time in the race a Dark Dawn car is going to take over the race lead? Not this time, says Saran Vikram Tamaz. As car number 12, Tijal has gone past Dhruv Goswami. Nathan McPherson is close, and so is car number 45, Abhay Mohan. They are coming in for a very stringent fight. Look at that, Chitesh. We got at least 8 cars with an opportunity to finish on the top 3 on the podium. Yeah. It always happens in your race.
Yeah, it always, especially in this category, you never know till the last lap. And as you've seen many races of ours, every last lap, always the grid changes.
Every time when your races start and the A races end, I need multiple BP tablets because you guys take us to the edge again. Look at that. Car number 45, we were just talking about him. Abhay Mohan decides that he's going to pressurize. Just has a look. Now, there is a little bit of attack here. One of the Ahura Racing cars, I think that's Mohit Kumaran, possibly trying to take advantage of the slipstream coming next to the wall. You do get a little advantage when you come close to the wall.
Yeah, we do. But after on this layout, it's very difficult to go back to your racing line. So I think it's better to stick to a racing line.
So stick to your racing line. Do not come out unless and until you really want to pull out a risk again.
Yeah.
And this is where Saran Vikram Tamaz is now getting pressure. How many times have you seen him with a master defending by Saran Vikram Tamaz? Mehul has taken the same line again, but Saran Vikram Tamaz parks that car in a place where he doesn't want to see. Tijal was almost outbraked himself, but now the one man who can possibly challenge Saran Vikram Tamaz is this guy, the championship leader. Saran is going to be pressurized. Well, that's a familiar faces. That's Rashid and Fayaz from Team Momentum MM Sport, having a very eagle's eye view on the track, and they are in a vantage position to see Saran Vikram Tamaz possibly surrendering his position. Tijal is now diving in on the inside. Nope. There was little no space. Saran knows that, where the space is. He's so good at it. Here we go again, on the home straight again. This is the moment you're going to take the draft. When will you be able to come on the slipstream? Saran Vikram Tamaz calls in the bluff. Goes on the left, closer to the wall. As we were talking about, just trying to put a little bit of pressure. Car number 9 is now sneaks in. Car number 27 trying to sneak in. Car number 45 is trying to sneak in. 3 cars moving into the turn. Into the 3 cars into turn 3. You talk about synonyms. It's all happening here. And these guys are bringing every race part of it. What a race. What a timing. Saran Vikram Tamaz, you go on to hold that position as we see people jostling for positions again. Absolutely no space, Chitesh. Absolutely no place.
he knows exactly where to defend. He's doing a great job defending them. And, like you see, every lap there's a different driver trying to move on him. But he's doing a great job.
And every lap, it's not the same lines. It's slightly different because he's defending and attacking at the same time. And also attacking the corner and defending. Now, so we had Mehul attack him, we had Tijil, we had Dhruv, and now we will possibly look at maybe Abhay attacking him. Everybody's having a go at him at the moment. This is how Saran Vikram says, "This is my day, and let me rule the rose." Saran Vikram, your staunch defense is brilliant. Can you carry it forward too? This is where we've got to look at Nathan McPherson. What's that? Nathan McPherson was almost trying to switch back again. As car number 33 takes in the lead. Let's quickly tell you how the positions are. Saran Vikram Tamaz, number 1. Mehul Agarwal, number 2. Dhruv Goswami, number 4. I beg your pardon, 3rd. Tijil Rao at number 4. Abhay M at number 5. Vishwas at number 6. Diljit at number 7. Nathan McPherson at 8. Amit Koti at 9. Good drive by Neep Datta at number 10. Rahul Rangasamy is at number 11. Monit Kumaran is at number 12. Abhinav Reddy is at 13. Ashok Lal 14. Aditya Patnaik 15, Bala Prasad at 16, Chetan Kurada at number 17, Aditya Biswas at 18, and there is the fight one more again. Saran Vikram Tamaz one more time, this time car number 27. In fact, 3 of them attacking at the same time. Are you kidding me? Saran Vikram Tamaz is saying, listen, I have the machine under me. I know where to hit. You did see a little bit of shine on the wheels of Saran Vikram Tamaz. Well, he maintains the wheels of his cars and the helmet as pristine as it wanted to be. Look at that shine on that wheels. You're able to see it. How he's going to brake again. Oh, he takes a very different line again. Just saying, if you want to attack. He's basically giving them a little bit of a bluff, Chitish.
Yeah, he does, because, and as you see, on every corner exit, he's just pulling off. He knows how to get the corner properly.
So he wants to get the attack on the corner. He may not have the same advantage on the home straight, but when it comes to the corner, he's making sure there is some mayhem. Car number 33 now possibly still going to hold it back. Mehul Agarwal is saying, what else am I supposed to do? Guess who's back? Abhay M. Wow, 5 cars on the screen entering the same turn. This is beautiful. Get your cameras out. And if you're not watching this action from now on, if you blink, you will lose out on what's going to happen next. We've had multiple overtaking maneuvers. We had the safety car. And now is Khan. Oh, here comes Mehul Agarwal on the outside. Nope, it's not coming. So Saran Vikram Tamaz has literally pulled the rabbit out of his hat. Car number 12 is now going to be attacking Dhruv Goswami. Dhruv Goswami is on the inside. Has the overtaking maneuver come in. Dhruv is not giving up. He will not give up, being the fighter that he is. What a debut he's had with the Formula 4 and also racing in the LGB4. Car number 33 now stays on the inside. Mehul Agarwal from the outside comes on the inside, drifts into that corner. The little bit of the Scandinavian drift that we were talking about. You guys are racers and you are also master drifters. They are taking lessons from you, Chitesh.
No, but some good racing what we are watching, so even at the back, Abhay, Dhruv and Tejal, they are having some good racing. And there's a lot to learn, right? The new boys are doing some good job.
I will not blame the camera because I don't know where to watch, because there are contests everywhere. And there is also a contest between 16 and 17, Aditya Patnaik versus Chetan Kurada. Well, you've called it out. You've called it out. There is car number 95, Nathan McPherson, has gone out in turn number 3. That's a retirement. So we do see, well, there's a little bit of slowdown, but Mehul Agarwal is still on it. Wow, did I see a back marker? Now this is going to be interesting. How many times, Chitesh, you've seen your race really get ruined because of a back marker? Or am I still seeing? Okay, we're still racing. We're still racing. For a moment, we thought there is going to be possibly a moment of a blue flag coming in. 2 more laps to go. We are entering the penultimate lap. Saran Vikram Tamaz, car number 6. The track is that way, sir. And you got to take a U-turn. Yeah, he's done that. He heard us. Let's put it up. Car number 6. Yash from Ahura Racing is really coming to grips with the track again. But what is also put in his personal best earlier. Here we go. And so as the wonderful crowd that looks from the sideline, Saran Vikram Tamaz is stalking. He is, okay, what really happened? Car number 6. Oh, he just outbraked himself. He possibly saw there was a little bit of gap again, but there was a gap.
There was a gap.
He just couldn't carry it forward again. Well, this is the game of risks This is a game of taking and calculated, and the margins are so less, Chitesh. There's absolutely no margin to really fight it out.
There's no margin to also make some mistakes. You know?
That you're talking to me from experience here. We are in the penultimate lap. 1 lap to go! Car number 44, Diljit. Oh, he had a 360. Well, Diljit is also picking up a little bit of lessons from the JK Tyre stunt team, who do multiple 360s. Last book, let's have a look again. Here is car number 40.
3 cars entering one corner.
And oh, was there a contact?
Yeah.
I possibly sense. And the contact really had, luckily he was able to restart the car in time and join. Diljit has been doing that for a while now. Here is Saran Vikram Tamaz, desperate for a race win, counting on the track position now to come to his advantage. He's done it for multiple laps. He's got to do it for one more lap. Mehul Agarwal is at a distant, at least 3 car lengths behind him. So then, it's only on the home straight that he's going to be able to catch him on. Car number 33 now going up to turn number 3 again. How many times he's going to slide and brake and accelerate at the same time? This is a good race as they go uphill. Now up to turn number 7 and 8 in quick time. This is for the final time. We've got about 6 turns to finally find our winner. Saran Vikram Tamaz has crossed turn number 11 and 12. From 6 turns, make that 4 more turns for him to bring it home. But do not forget for the fight for the 2nd and 3rd between Mehul and Tijal. It's going to be on the photo finish. Bring out the cameras. One of them is definitely going to try and go for a drag race to the finish line. Saran Vikram Tamaz has controlled it so far. Just 1 more turn to make it onto the home line. This is the time for Saran Vikram Tamaz. Remember that name. A man who's a master defender now goes on to take the checkered flag any moment. But look at car number 12 going to attack. No, he's not. Saran Vikram Tamaz is the race winner. Mehul Agarwal comes in at number 2, and Tijal are having a conversation at high speed, finishes at number 3. Every time I've seen you guys race, at that high speed, you're able to look at each other saying, would you like to have a cup of tea? Maybe a couple of biscuits, maybe a little bit of bhaji or a samosa. How are you able to do that at that high speed? Tijal and Mehul Agarwal literally talking to each other as if like just having a stroll in the park, Chitesh.
That's a good gesture. Like, we had a good race and we're just trying to appreciate each other, trying to say that we had fun.
I've seen you have long conversations saying that, when you're attacking, should we go on the inside, should we go on the outside? You're still able to, okay, let you follow through again. But Chitesh, this is the most competitive grid in the entire country. And each of the drivers are multiple champions. So you have been part of this particular grid.
Yeah.
The competition was always intense and always went to the last race.
Yeah, I learned a lot from this grid, because we really need good racecraft, and there's a lot to learn because the top 10 are, multiple champions. So.
And Jitesh Maduri is also a driver coach, the team manager for M Sport, team manager for Bangalore Speedster, the Indian Racing League, the Indian Racing Festival, which has brought motorsports to new lights. It's been a wonderful experience for you with the IRL and the India Racing Festival. Would you like to talk about that?
It is. There's a lot to learn, because there's so many new good drivers, good experienced drivers. So it's really good being there, and there's a lot to learn.
Saran Vikram Tamaz is our winner today. Mehul Agarwal comes in at number 2, Tijal at number 3. And this is a moment that we will celebrate here as we are able to get you some brilliant pictures, brilliant images from the Kari MotorSpeedway. Well, if Mr. Kari Vardhan were to see, believe it or not, we brought the Formula 4. This was a track which was an airstrip. This was the track where we started building racing cars. This was a track we brought in the racing championship. And this was a track for multiple years. The 27 JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship, we are raising a stable, the laboratory to bring in champions. If Tijal is able to stand on top, it is on the courtesy of the racing championship that we've created. There is a lot of work that goes as a driver coach, Chitesh.
Yeah.
And what does it take to be a good driver?
Just focus, when we used to drive in our early days, we used to just have one thing in the mind that there's no space for error. We have to just make the most out of it. And training these new drivers now, it's a lot more fun. So yeah, it's a good job basically. I like my job.
That's a nice way to put it around. Chitesh is a very fun character of the track, but when he is in that race machine, when he is on that racecraft, especially trying to train up new drivers, he becomes a different machine. Let's quickly go down to how the highlights really went. I want you to take me into the action as to what really happened in turn number 1 as Saran had started defending. So then let's quickly look at the highlights again. The start for Tijil, the reaction time was very good. And you rightly pointed out, with the reaction, there was a little bit of wheel spin, and Saran Vikram said, thank you very, very much. A little bit of jostle for positions in the mid-pack, and that was also the time where Diljit and Bala Prasad made a lot of positions. Saran Vikram Tamaz, the strategy to take that turn was very, very tight, isn't it?
Yeah, he planned it properly. And just to highlight, Vishwas started from last and he made some good positions up there. He finished in top 6, I guess.
Vishwas Vijayaraj, with a disappointing race yesterday, was up to position number 6 in the finish. And this was the time, basically, coming number 27. Dhruv Goswami had the first advantage to try and take on Saran Vikram Tamaz. But what a masterclass in defending. And slowly they said, okay, let's possibly exchange turns to attack Saran Vikram. Now, why was Saran so good in this particular turn? They were just not able to even make him surrender from turn 13 and 14. It looked very vulnerable in turn 10 and 11. Why was turn 14? This is car number 12. Now literally losing the brakes and still managed to come back on. Now this was the moment where Tijil lost at least 7-8 positions. Mehul Agarwal completely locking up, but still managing to make the corner. This is a good fight that continued. And car number 4 was a retirement. This was a different, and then the safety car had to come back in. With the safety car coming back in, it was again all the way to race line as car number 9, Mehul versus car number 27. The battle still continued. There were different battles on the track, and this was car number 27 trying to brake as late as possible. Mehul, that was a brave move to just bring that car back into the center.
Yeah, this was a good race. Everyone tried the move on the Mickey Mouse corner, because that was the only chance, where you can outbrake the driver. But so we saw some good racing in this.
Saran Vikram Tamaz, he's so good with this turn. What is he doing over here, Chitesh, that it becomes very difficult to pass him?
He tried a different line. He tried to go wide on the entry and then to make sure that he gets a good run on the straight. And that worked really good for him.
So this was the time with a little over 7 laps. And there it was Saran Vikram Tamaz still dominating from the word go. So then from start to finish, Saran Vikram Tamaz has taken the checkered flag. And what a race it has been now. This was also the time where car number 27, and there was also, we were talking about Vishwas Vijayaraj. What a start. And Diljit had his own moment from the right of the back of the grid to really fight it out. Saran Vikram Tamaz, this was the most vulnerable, trying to get in the move. Diljit making a 360. Good thing is he was able to restart his car. Saran Vikram Tamaz, start to finish, your race winner. What a racecraft Saran Vikram Tamaz has.
Not even one mistake, as you saw, as you watched the whole race, not even one mistake by Saran Vikram, and that is how he could manage to be there.
Saran Vikram Tamaz is a special talent. Dad is a tuner as well. Just like your dad, who loves engine, they work on the cars together. They actually even work on the Maruti, which is back at home, all together as well. And for years, I was even having a look at that. The tuning is absolutely splendid. You also work on cars still to make them more beautiful. So just to ask, as a fanboy moment, what is the most beautiful car you possibly worked on?
I would say a vintage Maybach. So that was the best car I've worked on. And as I like cars, it's good to be in the same field.
And you talking the Maybach and how old it is. How old was the car? Just checking.
Yeah, it's I think it's owned by the Maharaja of Kolhapur, and it's one of its kind. So it was really good working on that car.
Just to tell you, JK Tyre, from the wonderful TSD rallies to the popular rallies to the circuit racing, to the off-roading, encouraging lot of showmanship as far as celebrating the cars and the vintage that goes with it. We've been there. Well, JK Tyre, 27 years of the FMSA National Racing Championship. Those stunt cars look beautiful. Would you want to take a drive in that, Chitesh, and maybe show Sanam Shikon and maybe Rohitas and Sunny Kumar and Hari Singh as to a little bit of how the Chitesh drift happens? Do you teach drifting as an art, or does it come naturally to you?
No, that is only on the racetrack. But sitting on those cars with Hari sir, Sanam or Sunny, it's a different experience. There's a lot to learn in that car.
Saran is in the picture. Wow. And Amit Bakchure also gets into the picture and saying, the shine on his head also shown on the camera. Saran has got a nice little hairstyle going. Tijil being as cool as ever. Mehul on the podium. The hard work has really paid it off again. And this is good. Everybody wants to get into that moment here. Oh my word. When Tijil starts talking, I feel I'm listening to a maths teacher.
Yeah.
And when he comes about the lines, and it looks like as if he possibly hasn't control. Why do racing drivers use hands?
That's one common thing. We try to explain what exactly happened on that corner. We try to show, okay, you were on the inside, I was on the outside, I missed my braking point, all that. So that discussion is there.
Tijil did miss multiple breaking points.
He did. He tried his best to be there.
And he also tried to take quite a lot of aggressive maneuvers between turn 10, turn 14. We've lost the number of count. And it's time for the presentation, the 27 JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship. Mehul Agarwal's dad is there and they're enjoying the moment. He says, be on the selfie with me. I need to tell everybody back home. Tell me the feeling when your child wins the race, you won a race, and you go back and you meet your dad.
That's the best part, because you can see how happy he is, and he wants to tell the world, okay, my son won the race. So this is how we can see, because Mehul's dad is just enjoying the moment.
Mr. Sachin Manduri is possibly listening to you. Dad is possibly listening to you. A great gentleman. Here is Tijil Rao on the podium. He's so relaxed. Yeah. He's on his own at the moment. I'm not sure he loves I'm not sure he loves rave, but he'll definitely groove to Sandhya music around. Mehul Agarwal on the second place on the podium. But let's give it all for the man of the moment, the master defender, start to finish. I am brilliantly surprised. A man like Saran Vikram Tamaz, not even budged an inch. You've taken it. Saran Vikram Tamaz, you beauty. On top of the podium. It feels special just stepping on that, right? Tell me that feeling, Chitesh.
It really does. No matter what race you're driving, but standing on the podium feels special. It means a lot.
And the legend himself, Hari Singh. Over the years, we've seen him with the tyre development. We've seen him for the operations at the JK Tyre Motorsports. And he's been a man who's been encouraging, and he's going to be handing over the trophy to our champion, Tijil Rao. The smile is easy. He's enjoying his moment. Well done, Tijil. And this is for the cameras and the memory as well. You can always replay that every time you receive the trophy, right?
I can. I miss every moment.
Mehul Agarwal taking it number 2. And there is always a chatter. There's always a little line here and there to talk about. Saran Vikram Tamaz, master defender, all the way through. Well done, Saran Vikram Tamaz. He is happy. This morning he was jumping around the pits. This means so much to him. It means so much to him. Well done, Saran Vikram Tamaz, as he takes the win. And this is what I really like about the championship. This is a moment. Yeah. The father and the son on the podium. Who is your tuner? It's Mr. Selvaraj who comes on the podium. Saran's dad. Oh, he needs a little bit of help. Dads are growing old, but they will not go old when it comes to tuning and winning and showing off the trophy. Raise that trophies up in the air. Feels special, no, dude?
This is very special. This is special.
Chitesh, those memories are coming back. I can see it on your face.
It does.
So, what did you do when you won the LGB Formula 4? What did you do with that trophy? Where was it?
It's kept in my house. I know that I still remember that special moment. Where how Fazal and my dad were happy at that particular time.
And did you possibly make sure that you possibly made sure you kept it in your bed with you, and maybe when you even used the restroom, you possibly took it with you? Okay, those stories we'll take it away, but it feels special.
It does. It does. It means a lot.
This is good. The winners on one stage, one podium, and this is special. Saran's dad on the stage again. They will not leave. Even if you ask them to leave now, they will not leave. They say, no, let's take one more picture. See, I told you. You can't blame them. Just enjoy that moment. And they said, now we've done with the important race, first race of the day. We got one more to come in. Tijal says, let's do one more.
One more.
I am amazed with what we are able to bring to the table as well. The parents of Tijal are there. Mr. Kumar Rao is there as well. The members of the media, they've had amazing racing action to you watch out for. Jitesh Marudi, this has been a special moment for all of us, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've been here on the track. We've been seeing how these folks are able to race to the absolute limit. Absolutely no margin, as you rightly said, no margin for error.
No margin. So this means a lot, because and JK Tyre is doing a very good job, because it's 27 years in racing. This is a lot. The commitment is intact.
Right then, we're going to let Shruti have a word with possibly the man with the most mojo, Tijal Rao, and our champion who will be talking to Shruti. Shruti, over to you. No, wait. I have to do formal thank you and all, yeah?
And here we are with the second runner-up, Tijal Rao, who's already sealed the championship. But Tijal, tell us, you started first. You were the pole sitter, so what happened in the race?
Yeah, I think initially we had a very, very bad start. Probably the worst start of my life. But yeah, I think it was a very entertaining race. I think it was very important for, Dark Dawn as a team as well. Individual points for everybody else also was important. So I was driving a little bit more smart, a little bit more cautious. Overall entertaining race, so I'm very happy with the result. P3 is not bad. Good start.
Thank you very much for talking with us. Congratulations on the podium finish. And Mehul Agarwal, how has your race been? It already seems like a bright sunny day, a great start to your day with the first race. You started on P4 and here you are on a podium.
Yeah, it's a pretty good feeling beating my teammate Tijal. He has already sealed the championship. So he was going for all kinds of crazy moves. I was just trying to stay alive and on the podium. So yeah, it looks like it worked out pretty well. Can't say much more. Pretty happy.
Well, here you are. Congratulations on that. And Saran, once again, I speak with you. Congratulations on the race win. How has it been for you today?
Yeah, it was an interesting race. I had a good start, and from there on, I was able to hold them all behind. And I would like to thank my dad for the car that he made for me. Like, he worked so hard on the car to get the car where we are now. So thank him. I would like to thank JK for having this event, as usual. Because of them, we are here, and all these. I graduated through JK. So since 1990s, JK is continuously doing this championship. So it is creating a lot of young talent, and it's improving the sport. I would like to have a huge thank to them and IRL as well, and for having all these street circuits planned and all the stuff they are having. So thank you very much for them.
Thank you very much. Congratulations on that win.
Right, it's time to move on to the next races, but before that, we have to thank the big man in the house. The big man in the house is Chitesh Maduri, the team manager for Bangalore Speeds, the team manager for the M Sport driver coach. Chitesh, it's been an honor to have you join the commentary box. I've seen you grow as a kid to become where you are. Motorsports has given you so much, and you always continue to learn.
Yeah. First of all, this was a different experience being sitting here with you, and you have a tough job, and you're already doing a great thing. Yeah, motorsports has given me a lot, a lot to learn, and I enjoy being there. I enjoy being in JK family. That's there's a lot to learn from there.
Chitesh, this has been a fabulous weekend with a quick word on the Indian Racing Festival 2024, where two iconic brands have come together, JK Tyre along with our PPL. They're making history. a word on that.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job, getting such a good experienced drivers and giving us a chance. I thank Arman, Aditya, for giving us a chance. I thank Akil for running such a good event. And JK being the power packs, they're giving a good support for the IRL and they're doing a very good job.
Thank you so much, Chitesh, for joining us. Chitesh Maduri, multiple champion and the LGB Formula 4. The race we just saw was an epic one. We're moving to the next one, the Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup.
Thank you.
Alright, here we are with the last race of the Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup, and here we are with the pole sitter Navneet. Navneet, how does it feel? A bright sunny day today. I think it's a great track day for you. Are you happy of being on the track on a bright sunny day?
So last race I sealed the championship, so this is like a bonus round for me, and racing can never go boring. So I'm here to take another win. I'm gonna relax and keep my strategies up my mark and get it home. So I'm aiming for the top strip of podium. This is the last race 2024. I'm gonna end it in a good way. So yeah, fingers crossed.
And we wish you have yet another win today. Anish Shetty, who's here on the grid as well, starting second today. How does it feel, Anish, with a bright sunny day yet again? How is it for the tyres today? And how are you looking forward to this race?
It's the final race and we're going all out on this one.
All right, all the best. Kari Patel here, starting third on the grid. Kari, how does it feel? You're still in the first top three on the grid today. Starting the race today, this is the final race, and how are you looking forward to it?
So since it's the final race, I'm just going to push the whole race and see how it goes, because there's one rider missing on the top grid right now. So I have just two people to focus on right now mainly. So I'm just going to see what's going to happen next.
Wishing you luck, Kari.
And one more time, very, very thankful that we are starting the Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup. The formation lap is about to commence. And in the commentary box, it's one more time. And it's a pleasure, I would rather say, not one more time, on our demand. I'm very, very thankful to have Adrian Sellers, the head of Customs and Motorsports at Royal Enfield Continental. This is a special moment for us to have you. Adrian Sellers, good morning. And how did you like the race yesterday?
Very good morning to you as well. Absolute pleasure to be here again. It was an amazing race yesterday. As you know, very exciting.
Just to give a quick word on the commentators yesterday and the competitors, they are absolutely fine. In fact, competitor number 23 has also gone back home. There was a little bit of precaution with the medical, and now there is absolutely no injury. There was a little bit of shock that is expected, but then the safety paramount that we were discussing really come through. Right then, without further ado, it's Navneet Kumar who's going to be starting on P1, Anish Sethi on P2, Rohan R on P3, Kayan Patel on P4. Further down the order, it is going to be Manvit Reddy, Vivek Pillai, Raivedar, Varun Patil, along with Yogesh P. Joring. And further down the order, Sudhir Sudhakar, along with Ashish Rungta. Johnson Saldana will start somewhere just outside the top 13. Seshadri, Johnson and Prashant, Deepankar, Lamba, Saran Kumar Nijan and Ashish Chaudhary finishing in the lineup at the moment. This is also Avinash Sitaram, Ninjan and Prithvi Raj, Atharva Mahendrakar, all playing in to the last part of the grid again. Remember, the professionals have a black number plate, and the guys with the amateurs will be having the red. It is all just to make sure that we are able to get a very, very good contest. So then, one more time, let's put it out as Rohan Har along with Navneet Kumar will also make it onto the finish line. Anish Sethi, the experienced man, is really going to bring it to the home here. This time around, he always loves to take a race win. There's not been a one particular championship where we've not seen him on a race win, but this time the stories have been different. We were talking about yesterday, Anish Sethi has coached some of the riders, and now some of the riders are really giving him a hard time.
Yeah, it's like you get the chance to battle your master, and the guys are really bringing it to him, and he's giving it right back, showing why he is an instructor and a crucial part of the GT Cup.
This is also time to also look down as to how we are able to get on to the proceedings here. Right, without further ado, this is the time we're going to let the laps are going to come through now. Each of our wonderful drivers, 24 of them. That's a very, very long grid, isn't it? 24 of our riders as we see them battle it out for 12 laps. Here we go, folks, again. Here we go. Navneet Kumar, Rohan, Anish Sethi. We've seen them battle around so many times again. This time, again, we're going to look. Bike number 4 has a little bit of a jump over a wheelie. But bike number 2, Anish Sethi, seems to have a much better launch. Navneet Kumar stays with him. Anish Sethi gets to turn number 1 first. Very, very much a multiple good start by bike number 20, taking advantage of the lines over there. And still being able to. Anish Sethi now coming under a little bit of pressure. Kayan Patel is also into that little bit of mix there. Now, bike number Joring Varisa has moved up at least 8 positions in the start. Anish Sethi now has the little advantage and takes the whole shot. Now, bike number 6 is now following him very, very closely. Navneet Kumar stays with him. As bike number 12 comes into the scene, Manvit Reddy tries to take the late ride and late braking into that turn. Goes wide, but still not been able to get into the top 3. Now into the 4th now. When we're looking at Kayan Patel up to number 4th now, remember he was just outside the top 5 when he exited turn 5. Anish Sethi now seems to have stretched that lead a little bit, now expanding his little legs. Well, we have comment number 6, Navneet Kumar, now trying to follow through as they get on the move now. Between Navneet Kumar and between Anish Sethi, the fight really remains as they get into turn number 14 and 15. Here comes the home stretch, and this is where the power and the torque of this bike really comes into the picture again. We spoke about the torque of this bike yesterday. It really is a riding pleasure as we hit the torque on the highest note.
Yeah, we were talking with some of the guys yesterday, and they were saying how they really appreciate the smoothness of the engine, the way the power delivery goes from very low to right up the rev range in a very linear fashion, and they really prefer it to a lot of the other bikes they ride, which have a much more harsh power delivery. So they say it's a real joy to ride.
I was also talking about how the entire excellent handling the machine is able to do it. As we see, bike number 6 is still been able to carry the speed and even brake it just to the last turn. And that's the kind of handling that you want on your bike again. We love the holy triangle, Adrian. We love the holy triangle, the way you're able to get the brake. Here we go again. Anish Sethi close enough. A little mistake by Anish Sethi, but then it was all over the draft that he's able to create. The little bit of slipstream. Follow the bike ahead of you. 3 bikes almost close to each other. Well, make that 4 bikes close to each other. Manvit Reddy says, don't rule me out yet. So it's Navneet Kumar, number 1, Anish Sethi 2, Kayan Patel just outside the top, just outside the number 3 now. Manvit Reddy now coming under a little bit of pressure. This is going to be pressure for Kayan Patel as Manvit Reddy sets the fastest lap. It's all about the toe. Wow, did you see that? 4 bikes moving into the first left-hander and a right-hander at the same time. We are getting amazing camera moments. It is possibly moment. Kayan Patel has possibly moved into the second. Yes, he has. That was a nice move
really
on
clean.
the inside. How do you bring that move around?
That was just excellent timing, really super precise riding, and a really good flow. Watching that interaction, super safe at the same time, and that's really important, being able to pull off a pass without endangering the other riders.
He came from he took a wider line, wider exit, and he found that particular angle, and he's able to just send that bike into that turn again. Kayan Patel is desperate to try and take a race win, but one man who's possibly going to be stopping him is the man in the front, and he is going to challenge him as on the inside. Now, who's going to be very much interested? Kayan Patel looks back very, very smartly and quickly brings that bike into a turn where there is absolutely no place for Anish Sethi to try and get him. He's possibly got to attack on the straight line again. This lap belongs to Kayan Patel from number 4, fighting for number 5, all the way up to the race lead. This was again yet another fabulous move. Where you just see that when the bike is going slightly out of control, you bring the left leg out. What is the concept there?
Yeah, you throw your leg out to rebalance the bike, to get your weight. I mean, you're as much a part of the motorcycle as the motorcycle, right? Your weight and where your weight is sitting on the bike makes a huge difference for how you're able to handle it. I mean, that's just beautiful positioning right there. Forces him right out, and he doesn't have a chance to come back in.
Just forces him out, doesn't have any chance to even attack him because he possibly has to take a wider line. Again, there's absolutely no grip for him to go. But here is again bike. Oh, this is an interesting battle again. Bike Ulas Nanda versus Sudhir Sudhakar for the fight for the 5th and the 6th, along with Vivek Pillai getting into the mix as well. But this battle still continues. Well, we may appreciate Kayan Patel, but it is not good enough because you need to bring it back home. We just turned the camera somewhere else and we see Anish Sethi back in the lead. I do not blame our cameramen because they're saying, where do we take the action from and where we should not? And here is bike number 2 now getting in. Navneet Kumar now comes into the second. That was a little bit of a risky, possibly wasn't completely under control again. Kayan Patel goes off the track again. He brings in a little bit of dirt on his wheels. How important is it to keep your tires clean?
Very important. Every little bit of grip helps. Obviously, if you get a little bit dirt on the tires and then go through a corner, that can cause a risk. These guys seem to be keeping it really clean for most part. They're super keen to win the last race of the season. So you can see that's why the competitions across the grid are so strong right now.
Make no mistake, there are 2 bunches which are fighting for the top position, and there's a second bunch which is fighting for the 5th position. The top 4 is Anish, Navneet and Manmeet and Kayan Patel. The second bunch, Ulas Nanda, Sudhir, along with Vivek Pillai and driver Tar, are fighting for the 5th, 6th and 7th and 8th position. If we will able to get in the contest, now this is the fight for the top 4. Let's look at also for the fight in for the 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. This is going to also be a very good contest as the leaders are also fighting it out again. This is interesting. There is going to be right behind them. Here is one more time Navneet picking it from where it left off and now getting in on the move. As we see bike number 2 now, Navneet Kumar. This is an interesting strategy. Come closer to the wall. Are you trying to get a little bit of draft?
Yeah, you are. You're trying to just stick with the other riders and get as much as you can off of them. Hanging in a group there, you've got a chance to also follow their line a little bit better. Interesting number 6 rider has gone out a bit and taking his own line. Seems to be working for him, though.
Navneet Kumar, the fastest man. Look at them. Somebody's already biting in on the nails. You will not have nails by the end of it. You bite through your nails, the bones come next. What are you doing? Don't do that. On camera, you're biting your nails.
Well, it's showing excitement of this race, right? I mean, that's the beauty of GT Cup here. We have super tight racing every race.
where it is going through. Navneet Kumar sets the fastest lap time. Anish Sethi at number 2, Manmeet Reddy at number 3, Kayan Patel at number 4, Ullasnanda 5, Sudhir at number 6, Vivek Pillai at number 7, Ravidar at 8, Varun Patil at 9, Yogesh P at number 10, and this is Ashish Ringta has also moved up to 11, and John Ring Varisa, who was outside the top 20, is moved up to 12. Massive work for him, and everybody is not blinking. You know, every time the races are happening, everybody's glued to the racetrack. Wow. Manmeet Reddy says, okay, I've had enough. I've been chasing the number 4, Kayan Patel. This is the way I'm going to overtake on the inside. And when he didn't even expect it. Okay, the top 4 are bunched together. Look at the back 4. They're okay, it's not 4 of them, it's 5 of them. This is a big battle as well. Here is Ullasnanda leading for the 5th. Revadar is following him. And here is bike number 15, Sudhir. Wow, when the synchronize happened from the left to the right, it's a red beauty. The torque, this bike is a wonderful handler. And this is where we love to see these guys again. Back to the guys in the front, because we really don't know where to look at. Look at them. 4 bikes here and 5 bikes right at the end. What a contest, Adrian.
This is what you want to see at the final race of the season, right? Everybody just on their A game, battling it out, and that's what we're seeing. That's the smooth riding from everybody, safe riding from everybody. Really
and
amazing to watch.
I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but comp number 14 drives in on the inside, Raivatar, and tries to take the position number 5 back from Ullasnanda, but Ullasnanda says, no, you cannot go so wide and really take him on. But now, look at that line. From the outside, he's taking it to the risks level, to a new level. Both of them so close to each other. Did you see the knee touching the ground? Yes, I did. My word, we are getting for sure BP tablets and maybe a visit to the doctor by the end of it. Oh, man down. Anish Sethi in the meantime sets the fastest lap, but no harm done as far as a quick yellow has been taken in. But combat number 6, Navneet Kumar, is being hunted down. Bike number 9 is down, but Vivek Pillai is down. He was fighting in between the 9th and the 11th position. Vivek Pillai, in fact, in the previous lap, also set his personal best. Not the way to go out, but this is what aggressive and over-the-line racing here is. Bike number 6, now getting challenged by Anish Sethi. Anish Sethi breaks late, he's mastered in that turn, but Navneet Kumar says, not today. He follows him again. It's an absolute beauty when you see bikes just dancing in from turn left and right. This is amazing work again. Now, they're also wondering where to look and where not to look. The Royal Enfield, the crew is like, do I look to turn 7? Do I look to turn 1? Do I look to turn 14, where these guys are? This is where it all happens. Bike number 6 now slowly seems to get a little advantage. I'm noticing something, Adrian. When it comes to turn 14 and 15, the sweeping turns, I'm feeling that Navneet is able to get that little more juice. What is he doing there?
He's pulling just a little bit more out of it. He's managing his corner speed just a little bit better than everybody else. And that's why he's staying ahead of the pack there. He's just really on his A game right now. Really impressive to watch.
First time in the race, Manmeet Reddy, who's been battling outside the top 5, is moved up to the 2nd. And would he like to stay happy there? No, he wants to attack Navneet Kumar. Manmeet Reddy has not been on a podium for a while, and this is the moment for him. Anish Sethi has not taken a race win for a while. Now this is for it. Now it augurs well. Ladies and gentlemen, get yourself in a vantage position. And do not even close your eyes. Do not even blink for a moment, because we're going to see some photo finishes. We've seen photo finishes before. It is nervousness on the line again. Navneet Kumar stretching it up. Anish Sethi now gets back into 2nd. Manmeet Reddy at number 3rd. Kayan Patel is waiting like a sniper, waiting for a mistake to come out of them. He is trying to stay so close to the turn as he gets around. It's hammer time as we are about to commence on the last lap. This is the penultimate lap. Here goes Navneet Kumar. Here is the man who's got the championship lead. He wants to dominate. Last race of the season, wants to finish strong again. Wonderful exit into turn number 16 as he comes to the home straight. Drives his ride onto the finish line now as he begins the last lap. As the last lap commences, Anish Sethi now senses urgency. Brakes really late, but still not able to come very close to Navneet Kumar. Now, as we go to Manmeet Reddy, this time, he is literally holding back Kayan Patel. This could play into the hands of Anish Sethi, because between Kayan Patel and between Manmeet Reddy, this is where it comes in. Uphill they go. There is a changing terrains. They got to be really, really watchful out here. This could go anywhere, Adrian, as we just got 6 turns to go.
These guys are just have to manage everything really well right now. You can't get too excited, but you still have to push to the absolute limit. So this is where a mistake's going to happen if it's going to happen.
Well, you can't get too excited, but don't blame us because these guys are taking it to the limit. Well, we've got 3 turns to decide who's going to take the checkered flag. Make that 2 now. Turn 14 done. Coming up, turn 15 and turn 16. This is going to be a photo finish for the second and third. Anisetti versus Manpreet Reddy versus Kyan Patel. Navneet Kumar will take the checkered flag. He somehow gets a very good exit. Here comes common number 12. Anisetti is holding him back, but Navneet Kumar takes it. Has Anisetti taken it? Yes, he has. And Manpreet Reddy comes in at number 3rd. They've loved the race. They've loved the contest and they're celebrating it. They're shaking their heads. Why would they not? There's so much of adrenaline rush. It is to the limit that you're able to take them out. He is celebrating. That's the way you should celebrate, Adrian.
That is the way, and he so earned it. That race was just amazingly well managed.
Is that a little bit of a tribal dance in there? Shake your head as much as you'd want.
I think he can't believe it. He absolutely can't believe it, but he totally earned that win. Just look at how he managed all the other riders, how he stayed ahead. Flawless riding. Really a beautiful thing to watch.
This is absolutely brilliant. This is beautiful. This is how we race. This is how we... And they're all celebrating each other's success. The brotherhood of biking. The brotherhood of camaraderie. Well, biking takes you to places, but it also builds what I call the biking brotherhood. And we watch out for each other. We tell each other as to how you could do better. Now, this is one special moment. Now, Adrian, this is for you. Okay.
That's an amazing thing to see right there. Everybody just congratulating each other. It's about competition on the track. But once that race is over, everybody's best friends.
I'm expecting that. This is for you. Okay, Adrian Seller is watching you. He's the man who heads the customs. He's the man who says, okay, today you are free to go. Show me and how do you burn some rubber.
We'll get some new tires next year.
Well, JK Tyre wouldn't mind. They're happy to partner. And this is how it works again. So, well, what a season we've had. Navneet Kumar and the wheelie again. Those of you folks watching this back home, do not imitate their stunts because these guys are daredevil. It's eat, drink, and race, and only race. These are professionals, and these are the guys who love to do it again. Burning some wheels. Navneet Kumar now possibly saying, "This is how I did it in the race again," and he's waving to the marshals. He's waving to everyone out there. He knows he's celebrated again. Oh, that's a flying kiss too. That should have come first.
Indeed, indeed.
It's like, okay, he's not going to celebrate. Now, we're going to find it very hard to get him off the bike now, for sure.
I was about to say we need to get him to the podium at some point, but looks like he's having too much fun on the track still.
Navneet, just to remind you, we do not have any kind of an elevation to bring the bike onto the podium. You will have to physically walk over there and stand on top again. Maybe next time. And this is how you do it. And the celebrations continue. Aspi Bathira is already counting the number of times you've done the wheelie and the number of hours he's going to possibly grill you.
He's thinking about all the tires he's going to need to change shortly as well.
The team at Royal Enfield is already counting, saying, but what a season.
Adrian? Oh, totally worth it. Totally worth it. Every one of those burnouts and wheelies is worth it at this point. To come to this part of the season, the last race, have a race like that, that's what it's all about. That's what makes us super happy.
Adrian, this has been an absolute mega moment for Royal Enfield. We talked about how this has come together along with JK Tyre. Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup presented by JK Tyre. Navneet Kumar, number 1. Anisetti, number 2. Manpreet Reddy at number 3. Let's talk about Manpreet Reddy. He was outside the top 5. Somewhere there was during the start, he was between 6, 7, and 8. Waited for his turn.
Yep. He just waited and watched and made the move. You know, that's what it takes. Is really just good racecraft, watching your competitors and knowing when it's time.
Adrian, we were talking about the other day, we were saying that one of the best overtaking maneuvers happen, not slam and dunk all the time, but is the moves that happen, you plan much earlier.
Yep. You're watching the other riders. You know where you're going to make your move if you want to make it. You're watching how they're riding, and you just grab it. If you hesitate for 1 second, there's no chance. So it's all about, in that moment, knowing what you're going to do and making it happen.
And the burnouts and the wheelie, and one man who will possibly have a smile and a frown at the same time will be Adrian, and will we all be SP, Bathina, all say, oh, that's a perfect 8. I would have learned math.
That's really well done there.
It's a perfect 8.
Excellent burnout craft as well.
Wow, that's a lovely burnout graph again. They're jiving into the music. Can we get that music which has been playing there over the PA system there? This is pandemonium. This is mayhem. I wish I had a maths teacher who said this is 8. I would have possibly had better score in maths than I have now. But and the dance, they have the moves too. This is how you move, brother. And Yogesh and Aniseti. And Aniseti is possibly bringing, and they are breaking it down. This is raw emotion. Raw emotion again.
You don't see this anywhere else.
Don't ask me how do you do that dancing there, but it just comes naturally.
Look, they got style on the track, they got style on the dance floor. These guys are the full package.
I'm just beginning to wonder who raced, where the riders raced, or where the folks who were drumming the drum. They seem to still have a lot more energy, and they're enjoying themselves. Oh, this is beautiful. This is why we come to the racetrack for. Sunday, the drums, which is a massive hit in Kerala. It really brings in the true emotion of the culture. It's a vibrant beats all over there, and they will still go through. Oh my word. Aniseti, you really need to pick up your dancing, man. Oh yeah, I know you're a good rider. Okay, now he's slowly watching his steps again.
Taking the suit off, we're getting down now.
As he takes his suit off, I want to come back to comp number 23 yesterday, Atharva Mahendrika, the man from Pune, who had a little bit of a clash in the previous race yesterday. He's absolutely fine. It was only a shock. And why is he fine? Because one, we had safety as a very, very important paramount, and the seniors also join into the dance as well. The dancing will continue. The helmet, it has to be of paramount importance, up to safety standards. Look at the gear that they're wearing. It almost feels like about 4-5 kilos of weight that you're carrying, and not forgetting the tight boots that you're able to put in. Would you like to talk about the racing suit and the racing gear and the protection that each of the riders go through?
The suits, the gear, all that really enable these guys to get out there without fear and do the best that they possibly can, you know. The suits are scientifically designed, best protection for the body. The armor is perfectly placed. The suits are formed around your body so that when you're actually walking around, you look at these guys, they look really, really strange walking because the suits are designed to fit them perfectly while they are in the race position. In a normal walking, around situation, they look really odd. But that's because everything is designed to keep these guys safe on the racetrack.
I kind of nicknamed saying that, okay, here come the astronauts.
Exactly. It's the exact idea, that those suits are designed for absolute protection in their environment. It's the same with these guys. Their environment is on the bike, on the racetrack.
And they have to be safe. Despite that impact, it was only a shock on the left shoulder, and also a little bit of shock on the right shoulder. He was able to get back, had a medical checkup, and back home, trying to just let the days pass and come back on the track. The first thing he says is, when can I come back on the track again? Now,
that's a common thing you have with racers.
I don't understand this. You just got hit. You're down. I mean, I'm not trying to quote Sylvester Stallone here, but you go down and you only want to go up. But that is from the movie, but this is real.
These guys are wired a little bit differently. Their entire focus is on the race. They want to get out there. When they're not racing, they're thinking about racing. They are 100% committed, and you have to have that on the track. If you're not 100% committed, if you're not taking every risk and just on the brink of disaster, then you're never going to win.
There is one important safety feature on the bikes that we need to talk about is the tire. JK Tyre have bought in Blaze as their tire, and they've really done a lot of hard work. Would you want to mention?
Well, look, the tire is the connection between the motorcycle and the track, right?
Right.
right. Without a good tire, you cannot do what these guys do. And it's been a real pleasure to work with JK to get these tires to where they are today so that we can see the type of racing that we see here.
Is that Mufti who's tried to dance?
That is Mufti. He's succeeding. He's making a good effort.
The earth moved under his feet when he just took 2 steps. And he says, you know what, I don't want it to go further down.
I think he just doesn't want to take the attention away from the racers. You know, it's about them. And so he's making a graceful exit in order to allow them to take center stage.
Anisetti has picked up his pace. Well done, Anisetti.
He's
Look
getting into the groove now.
Oh, yeah. Dipankar Lambak. We possibly need to learn dancing steps from you, buddy. Navneet Kumar is also matching in his steps again. Nice to have his family beside him all the time. It really helps when you come to the racetrack when you have a family with you.
It really does, and racing is quite often a family sport. It's something that the whole family commits to just because of the time required at the track. And you see guys come from, you know, just racing as a child all the way up. Their family is with them every step of the way.
Have you seen Weber, your team manager, dance? I've never seen him in my career.
This is new for me as well. It's impressive. You know, we'll have to.
This is good. This is good. And this is how you go down. This is going tribal. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 27th JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship.
The GT dance-off is what this is.
Oh, this is not a GT. This has now become a GT Championship dance-off. Seriously, this is brilliant.
Start awarding points for best dancer as well after. We'll have to think about a new format for next year.
We do not have that many trophies to tell you. Okay, Weber, okay, Dipankar, here is your trophy for the best dance. Maybe we could take that offline. This is why we are here for. Can we just keep it to the machines? Can we please keep it to the machines? Show the machines. So
And
let's
there
talk
it is.
about 650. And the 650, we just saw the tire there. Let's look at first the tire, the machine, the holy triangle. It's all about it. You did a little bit of work on the seat there. Would you want to talk about that?
Yeah, so the seat's about getting the rider in the correct position. It's their connection with the bike as well, right? So it has to be just the right length, just the right width to keep everything comfortable for the rider. Riders are very sensitive to how they interact with the motorcycle because it's a very physical interaction. They're sensitive to where the tank, how they can grip the tank with their knees and so on. And if they can't do that, it throws them off. So we really worked a lot to make sure that these guys have the perfect bike to do the best job they can on the track.
Jongring Warza's bike was that one. Let's possibly quickly look at how the entire race unfurled. So then, it was all the way Anish, along with Navneet, along with Rohan are really pulling through. But then, bike number 4 almost had a wheelie start, but did well to manage to control it. Kayan Patel, in the meantime, got into the mix as quickly as possible. As they get it on, Anish Sethi tried to dominate the proceedings. Navneet Kumar was held back. Well, the positions changed quite a bit. As we also see, there was a multiple fight for the top 4, and Ullas Nanda leading for the 5th and the 8th position as well. The 5-way fight for the 5th position, and there was also a fight right in the front, the 4-way fight for the top position again. They really exchanged multiple good laps after good laps, and they also brought in a lot of mojo to there. Here is Navneet Kumar getting challenged by Anish Sethi on the inside. They tried every strategy in the book, tried to dive on the inside like this one. This was a master move by Kayan Patel, combo number 8, and he really brought that very well again. It's perfection. A right-hander and a left-hander very, very quickly. And as they pull it through again, then it was combo number 2, Anish Sethi, who had to fend off a bit of a challenge. Manmeet Reddy all this time was waiting outside the top 4. Then this is where he started making his move. Up to number 3rd, and then he's slowly trying to catch it on between Anish Sethi and Navneet Kumar. He just wanted to make sure that somehow their advantage come in. So many times these two bikers came so close to each other, but that is what racing is all about. Taking it to the limits. The left knee greasing the floor. Well, this was a time where one of the riders had a little bit of an exit. This is where we also see copy number 6 and copy number 2 making a beeline into that turn now. They are in a hurry to really put it through, but the Navneet Kumar then extended his lead. It was this time we possibly were prepping ourselves for a photo finish. Manmeet Reddy consolidated from Kayan Patel for the fight for the 3rd and the 4th. Kayan Patel had a little bit of gasping and a little bit of catching up to do. Here is Navneet Kumar, your championship leader. taking onto the home line. We expected more photo finishes, but Anisetti saw Manmeet Reddy coming and brought that bike close to the line. Smart move by Anisetti on the finish line.
It was just a really well-controlled race by Navaneeth. Once he got that position, he held it, defended really well, and you could just see he was in the zone. There was no challenging him at that point.
Well, Adrian, you're a man in demand because you need to head out to the podium right away. And I've already got multiple calls saying that I know we'd love to have him in the commentary box, but we need him here as well. Adrian, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you. Congratulations on a fabulous season, and let there be many more.
Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here and looking forward to next year already.
Absolutely. Thank you, Adrian, for joining in. We are now in a very, very special moment as we quickly spit it out, as Adrian Sellers is about to leave, and he's, well, SP Patina is already celebrating, and we could now take it on again. We're going to be joining in the celebration. Adrian is running out at the moment, and he's already been asked to be fetched out through. Well, thank you, Adrian, for joining in. SP Patina is possibly saying, how many wheelies and how many burnouts have you done here today? This is all we can work through. Well, time for us to quickly head out to the presentation and also possibly catch up with our winners here today. If you've just joined us, hello and welcome to the JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship. This has been a brilliant moment for us. We've had dancing on the track, we had burnouts, we had wheelies, we had fabulous racing. It augurs well as we talk about pure sport. Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup presented by JK Tyre. Now, this is a great bike with great torque, powerful engine, massive track machine, great handling. We've seen how close it is to the stock bikes. Barely any modification for us to do. Very much thankful to Adrian Sellers, Head of Customs and Motorsports at Royal Enfield, was gracious enough, all the way down from New Jersey, gracious enough to come through onto the commentary box and have a quick chat with us. We're getting down to the presentation now. We're going to start first with the amateurs. The LGB Formula 4 race will also commence after this one. Here we go again. It's coming number 22. Johnson Saldana takes the third. Well done, Johnson. This is for the amateurs. Remember, we've got the professionals. We also got the amateurs racing in the same category to bring in more contest. Copper number 20, John Ring Variza. What a story he has from Omanguzo. Watch the races, and then he only decided that he had to be there. This is a moment for him. Combat number 17, Yogesh, the winner in the amateur class. The trophies are going to get handed over to Saldana. Johnson Saldana, combat number 22. And it's now time for Jong Varisa to take the second. Yogesh P, interesting battle. We did see Jongren Varisa, who was right at the back of the grid. When the start happened, he took over at least 8 positions in the start. Well done, Yogesh P from Bengaluru, as he takes the top position on the podium. This is the amateur class. Now, this is one moment I really like. Everyone comes to the one podium to celebrate it. There is camaraderie, there is brotherhood. There is brotherhood in racing. We love our bikes, and we love the camaraderie. Brothers for each other, brotherhood always. Biking brotherhood. Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. What a story this has been. We went around the country when JK Tyre and Royal Enfield partnered. They decided that we got to get the best riders in the country on these bikes. And so they did. Well, wasn't Mr. Adrian Sellers right next to me? Well, he was technically kidnapped. And now he's on the podium. The head of Customs and Motorsports at Royal Enfield, a man who's been on this program for over 9 years, building this championship, building these bikes, and working with folks like SP Patina, Weber, Mufti, and all of these guys. Wonderful team of crew who've really come in. Manmeet Reddy takes the third. What a sniper kind of a waiting race it has been for him. He needs no introduction. Anisetti takes the second. Well done, Anisetti, as he takes the second. It is also now time for the winner. And this one is special. Navneet Kumar from Pondicherry. There is going to be celebration. A first time making so much of celebration. He's danced his heart out. He's done his wheelie, done his burnout, and he's still not done. This is the moment. Celebrate Navneet Kumar. Well done indeed. Right on top of the podium. It's time to get into the trophies as well. Manveet Reddy is going to take his trophy. Congratulations. This is good for Manveet Reddy. Bike number 12. He's worked hard. Manveet Reddy is from Bengaluru as well. Anisetti, also from Bengaluru. What a professional biker he is. And remember, Anisetti has also been instrumental in bringing so many races on the track. But Navneet Kumar, the moment belongs to him. And he will celebrate it all the way through. Look at him go. Raw emotions, celebrations, pure bliss. Oh, he's going to have a party tonight. And he's going to party really hard. Well done, Navneet Kumar. Anisetti saying, listen, I'm a little fat, so let me get on stage. And Manveet Reddy will possibly find a little place. Just like racing, find the gaps, find the space, and just send it in. Oh, the celebrations continue. These drums, Sunday, have really brought in so much of elements of absolute celebration all the way through. And we've been looking as how things are really coming in. Now we also have our folks looking on at the bikes. Look at those beautiful bikes. 6 bikes, the top 6. The 1, 2, 3 from the left to the right are the professionals. The other 3 bikes are belonging to the amateurs. So we get them together, we make them race together, which kind of raises the bar in the championship as well. Manveet Reddy, Anisetti, Navneet Kumar. We've got to be remembering these names. And we're going to have Shruti, who's possibly lost there. I think Shruti has possibly gone there and got so engrossed in the drums and she possibly forgot she had a job to do. Miss Shruti, wherever you are, please let's talk to our top 3 folks who've been on the bikes, giving their heart out. Well, there was a bit of a dance move. Navneet Kumar and Dipankar Lamba had some amazing moves as well. Anisetti as well. This is a nice moment. The management, the team crew and everyone getting on top of the stage. Now I get it. Why we were not able to catch up with the race winners here again. All of them getting on top of the stage and getting a moment in the sun. The weather's been good. They've had challenges. They've all fought. And Adrian Celeste cool as ever. And each of them know that this is a celebration moment for them. Well done, Royal Enfield. Well done, the team Royal Enfield. Well done. Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup presented by JK Tyre. They are singing a saga. They are singing the grooves. And the grooves stay strong. Oh, they are real party animals, aren't they? They race hard and possibly party harder too. Great scenes coming out from here. Well done, the folks from the Royal Enfield. 24 riders who came and conquered Kari MotorSpeedway. 24 riders who came and conquered the rounds of the championship that really brought the races alive. Well done, Royal Enfield, and this partnership with JK Tyre, which is all about pure sport, which is all about bringing in new racing action to the track again. The Jamboree continues, the caravan continues, the partnership continues. We've come to the end of Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup. Shruti, if you're still able to hear me, I know you joined in the celebration. And I'm hoping that you're able to catch in one of our riders to have a chat with us. Well, as people, being like a very strict schoolmaster, saying like, okay, enough is enough. I have job to do. We got to pack these pack these bikes as safe as possible and take them home safely. And promptly, the team listens to his instructions and they're off to the pit lane. If you're here at the Kari MotorSpeedway, I encourage you to walk into the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup pit lane. You will be mesmerized with the red beauties that are standing in there. Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup presented by JK Tyre. An absolute GT 650 beauty of a bike. Shout out to all the tuners, all the mechanics at the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup garage who worked very hard to get these bikes ready. Remember, a couple of bikes had quite a fall. Riders took it to the limit. They fixed it up, brought it back again, and they worked it hard. Shruti is finally, I believe, is finally managed to saying, okay, I have a job to do. Let me try and catch up with Manvit Reddy, who finished at number 3rd. Manvit Reddy has been waiting like a sniper during the race, was stuck between 5 and 6, slowly made his way up to number 4, and when the opportunity struck, finished at number 3. It's wind that's been taking over the entire Kari MotorSpeedway. There is a massive history that Kari MotorSpeedway has. Now, Coimbatore to me is easily the motorsports capital of India. Now, this is what drove India Auto Manufacturers into racing. One of the names that we always talk about is Kari. Now, we talk very quickly to Shruti. Shruti, I hope you have Manvit ready with you.
That's right. Manvit is right here with me and the second runner-up, and we just witnessed the final round. Manvit, please take us through all the rounds that you've been here so far for, and also the final round that you witnessed here.
Yeah, it was a good learning curve this year. It's my first year in the pro category with all the pro riders. So it was a very good experience. I improved every race, and this last race was an intense fight till the last lap. So it was a very good race. I enjoyed it a lot. And today is my mom's birthday, so it's a gift for her. I'm on the podium. So happy birthday, Mom. And I want to thank my friends, my gym trainer, and all my friends and family. Thanks a lot.
That's right. Efforts and blessings paid off. Happy birthday, ma'am, to you as well. All right, Anish is right here, the runner-up. And Anish, please summarize this entire season for us and also the final race that you have just witnessed here.
The entire season was not as expected because the round 2 I was sick and I had to not ride 3 races. Doctor advised me not to be racing for that round as I was very sick. So basically I had 5 races out of 8 and I'm P2 in the championship, but it's a draw between me and Rohan. So I think Rohan will be taking the 2nd position and I'll be 3rd. It's good skipping around and still being in the championship, but not something which we expect because we spend the full year to be basically working to come here. And also happy for Manvit. He's got his first podium in the pro category. He's been working really hard. I'm proud of him too. And thanks to JK Tyre, thanks to Royal Enfield and all our sponsors.
Proud of you as well. Many, many podiums to you as well for times to come. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Navneet Reddy, the man who sealed the championship this season. Please take us through this season. Please also tell us your favorite moments that you have witnessed here.
You know, all the overtakes, all the late breaks and block pass are my favorite. And we had very big tumbles and, you know, suits were touching handlebars, clipping. And, you know, we were on the verge of crashing, but still we made out every single lap. You know, that's how defines racer. And so the last race, one of my best race, I would say, because I sealed the championship with a win, which is the best way to win a championship. And this will be there, you know, till my last breath. This is one of the memorable championship. I would, you know, not wanting to participate in round 1, but here winning the championship feels surreal. And yeah, thank you to everybody who was supporting me. You know, people don't know their name, but they were of big support. Right. Really thanks to you guys. And yeah.
Also, if there's one person that you would like to dedicate this award to.
that would be my girlfriend for sure. She was there, all small bits, small things. Even she was giving me tips. So yeah, 50-50.
Thank you and congratulations once again on sealing the championship.
Navneet Kumar, you are the champion of the Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup presented by JK Tyre. Navneet Kumar from Pondicherry celebrating with his family. Congratulations, as you are the champion for the year 2024. Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup presented by JK Tyre presents Navneet Kumar, our champion. This has been an absolute belter of a season for Navneet Kumar. And now we are going to be catching in with more races. But till we are able to get you more races, we've got some amazing packages for you. We've got some amazing programs for you. From the races, from the highlights, and an absolutely blistering package that you'll love it. Stay tuned. We will be back with more races coming up. An amazing package from JK Tyre.
Today's accomplishment is a dream fulfilled despite its impossibility yesterday. That has been the story of JK Tyre in the history of Indian motorsport. For almost 4 decades, JK Tyre's contribution to Indian motorsport has been unflinching and unmatched and has shaped a flourishing motorsports landscape in the country. JK Tyre is proud of its achievement that it has placed India in the global motorsport arena. And today, any Indian driver racing internationally has graduated from the karting and racing programs run by JK Tyre. Like most top motorsports drivers around the world, JK Tyre prodigies Naren Karthikeyan, Karun Chandok, Arman Ibrahim, Gaurav Gill, Yash Aradhya also started their racing careers with karting. Naren, who is also the brand ambassador of JK Tyre, went on to become the first Indian to race in F1. Also the proud recipient of the Padma Shri Award, the 4th highest civilian award in India. Starting his motorsport career with JK Tyre, Gaurav Gill moved up the competitive ladder from karting to racing until he found his calling in rallying. And then came the moment of crowning glory for JK Tyre, as Gaurav Gill became the first motorsport athlete to be conferred with the Arjuna Award.
अर्जुन पुरस्कार से सम्मानित किया जाता है श्री गौरव सिंह गिल.
Another young motorsport achiever from India, Yash Aradhya, has been in the spotlight for all the right racing reasons over the last 9 years, winning over 13 championship titles. Yash was conferred with the Pradhan Mantri Rashtriya Bal Shakti Puraskar 2020. Yash has progressed to F4 and F3. It all started with rallying in the 1980s. By the 1990s, JK Tyre were not just running their own team. But rewriting the history books and dominating the national and international rallying circuit. JK Tyre nurtured a new breed of champions that have now forayed into uncharted territory. from cementing its presence on the rallying circuit in the early 90s as a team, to running the most comprehensive motorsport development program in the country. The successful journey of JK Tyre is what dreams are made of. JK Tyre continues to promote the cause of motorsport by supporting rallying events that cut across gender and geographical boundaries. JK Tyre has supported motor rallying beyond Indian borders as well. JK Tyre has promoted a culture of motorsports in the Northeast through various events like the Hornbill Motor Rally and the Orange Festival of Speed. Known for curating experiences and special events, JK Tyre, in association with Arunachal Tourism, organized the Trans Arunachal Drive, a one-of-its-kind 15-day drive through Arunachal Pradesh. It traversed from east to west across 16 districts and was split into 3 zones: the Eastern, Central and Western Zone. JK Tyre brought in the culture of professional off-roading and has been supporting the biggest off-roading events across the country, like the Orange 4x4 Fury in Arunachal Pradesh and Extreme 4Play in Kikar Lodge, Punjab. Over the years, JK Tyre has also played a proactive role in encouraging women to take to the sport, and our efforts have yielded heartening results. Sneha Sharma and Meera Erda both emerged from our karting programs and are now competing in international formula racing. Under the aegis of FMSCI, JK Tyre adopted FIA's highly successful initiative, the Girls on Track GOT program, with an objective to spread awareness at the grassroots level and encourage girls to come to the racetrack and take to the sport. In fructification of these efforts, the JK Tyre National Racing Championship also features an all-women's motor racing team. The idea to involve women in various formats of the sport also saw JK Tyre successfully conduct women-centric TSD events with great success. Ever aware of social causes, JK Tyre organizes several events with public interest at heart to drive home the message of road safety. JK Tyre is proud to have supported Khel Ratna, Padma Shri and Arjuna awardee Deepa Malik, India's first woman Paralympic medalist. For a tyre that enables you to stay in total control of your vehicle, JK Tyre backs its words with action. Masters of endurance, JK Tyre has been associated with leaders in the automotive industry and has been part of various vehicle testing events and is a performance partner in multiple 24-hour endurance runs. JK Tyre created history with a 50,000-kilometer non-stop endurance run over 2 weeks by Tata vehicles, all running on JK radials. The JK Tyre-backed Racing Team India also became the first all-Indian team to compete internationally in endurance racing, as the trio of Naren Karthikeyan, Arjun Maini and Naveen Rao matched the pace with Asia's best at Abu Dhabi's Yas Marina circuit. The Big Bs, the Tata T1 Primer trucks, also swore allegiance to the JK truck radials. Once a believer, always a believer. Baha India of SAE, the Society of Automotive Engineers, and JK Tyre is an initiative that allows engineering students to get a hands-on experience of designing, building and racing off-road vehicles. To encourage engineering talent and promote advanced automotive research in the country, we also hosted the first JK Tyre Formula Design Challenge, which is an international race car designing competition. This event is a much-awaited event in the annual calendar for every engineering college. If speed is your mantra, then karting is your starting grid. JK Tyre introduced the concept of go-karting in India and 3 years later institutionalized our 4-stroke National Karting Championship. JK Tyre, together with JK Motorsports, introduced the Rotax 2-stroke kart engines and institutionalized the JK Tyre FMSCI National Rotax Karting Championship in 2005. Launched in 1997, the JK Tyre FMSCI National Racing Championship still remains the most cost-effective and sought-after racing program not only in India, but also in the world. Constant upgrades in the car technology and categories by JK Tyre in the JK NRC has ensured that Indian drivers can graduate to higher levels of competitive organized racing at a nominal cost. In 2010, JK Tyre became the first Indian corporate house to acquire an FIA-accredited racing series when they acquired the Formula BMW Asia Pacific Series and rechristened it as the JK Racing Asia Series. In 2013, JK Tyre, in a strategic decision to nurture talent at home, introduced the JK Racing India Series, called the Euro JK Series and run in collaboration with Euro International. The series features some of the most talented young race drivers in the country who get groomed for the bigger stage in international motorsport. The saloon car racing category, called the JK Touring Cars, has been a part of the JK Tyre FMSCI National Racing Championship. This gives a platform to race drivers across regions with diverse racing skill sets and age differences to come together and showcase their talent, while driving standard tin-top cars on a racetrack that people like you and I drive on the city roads. This championship also enabled the debut of the Volkswagen Polo Cup in India. The trendsetters in Indian motorsport, JK Tyre, collaborated with the global leaders in two-wheeler manufacturing to successfully run the one-make two-wheeler racing championship over the years, with a mission to develop world-class bikers in the country. Not to leave the big boys behind, JK Tyre also runs the JK Tyre Super Bike Cup races for 600cc and 1000cc bikes at India's only F1 track, the Budd International Circuit. The underlying mantra of JK Tyre Motorsport has been to give talented drivers the opportunity to chisel their rookie skills into a global masterclass. The JK Tyre Racing Academy School, the only such racing academy school of its kind in India, is a case to point. The results are evident as the success story continues. With JK Tyre prodigies Aditya Patel, Kush Mani, Akhil Rabindra, Arjun Mani and more, who keep putting in sterling performances on the international circuit. JK are renowned entertainers in the world of motorsport, be it the glamour of cheerleaders, the unmatched hospitality at its paddock, to performances by renowned music performers. Spectators are treated to world-class stunt driving by seasoned Indian and global drivers, leaving them glued to their seats, making JK Tyre events the most sought after. These words of the chairman and managing director of JK Tyre, Dr. Raghupati Singhania, appropriately sum up what makes us the final word in Indian motorsport.
Our excellence comes not from mere words or processes. It comes from an urge to strive and deliver the best. It's our mindset that says, when it is good enough, improve it. It is a way of thinking that comes only from a belief within. That's the thought we make our tires with, as a support system for human endeavor to take total control of life itself. And that is what takes us beyond tires.
हमारे देश में 5 लाख एक्सीडेंट होते हैं, 1.5 लाख मौतें होती है, और 3 लाख लोगों के हाथ पैर टूट जाते हैं। टोटल जीडीपी का अगर हिसाब लगाया जाए तो 3% हमारा जीडीपी का नुकसान रोड एक्सीडेंट के कारण होता है। और 18 से 34 इस वयोगट में जो यंग लड़के हैं वो 60% उनकी मृत्यु होती है।
मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, सड़क हादसे आज हमारे देश में ही नहीं पूरी दुनिया में चिंता का विषय है। आज भारत में रोड सेफ्टी के लिए सरकार के साथ ही व्यक्तिगत और सामूहिक स्तर पर कई तरह के प्रयास भी किए जा रहे हैं। जीवन बचाने के इन प्रयासों में हम सबको सक्रिय रूप से भागीदार बनना चाहिए।
India leads the way in road accidents around the world. The road accidents that not only claim lives but also livelihoods. We lose generations, the future of many families, the future of our country. We have also lost visionaries due to road negligence. Be street smart, drive safe, stay safe. Always wear a seatbelt while seated in a car. Don't use phones while driving. Don't drink and drive. Follow the traffic rules to the T. To promote a noble cause, responsible driving for all, the leaders have come together on one platform.
थोड़ी सी सावधानी बरतने से हम बहुत सारी दुर्घटनाओं से बच सकते हैं। तो सावधानी हटी, दुर्घटना घटी। हेलमेट नहीं पहना और टक्कर हुई तो लेने के देने पड़ जाते हैं। तो इसलिए मैं कहता हूँ नियमों का पालन करें, यातायात के नियमों को ना तोड़ें, खुद भी सुरक्षित रहें, बाकियों को भी सुरक्षित रखें।
The car rally for parliamentarians, an initiative for safer roads for all, an initiative to build the future of India. Leaders who know the way, go the way, and show the way.
ये आयोजन इसलिए भिन्न है क्योंकि आज हम उन लोगों को याद करते हैं जिन्होंने देश की राजनीति में अत्यंत ही अहम भूमिका निभाई, और लोग ऐसा महसूस करते हैं कि दुर्घटना दूसरे के साथ होगा, हमारे साथ नहीं। परंतु जब ये दुर्घटना होता है तो वो ना किसी का पद देखता है, ना किसी का जाति देखता है, ना किसी का धर्म देखता है, ना किसी की पहचान देखता है।
सड़क दुर्घटना और इस सड़क दुर्घटना को कम करने के लिए सरकार के स्तर पर, संस्थाओं के स्तर पर, एनजीओ के स्तर पर, जनता के स्तर पर व्यापक प्रयास किए जा रहे हैं। हमें इसको जन जन तक पहुंचाने की आवश्यकता है।
लोगों का जो ह्यूमन बिहेवियर है वो बदले बिना ये प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व नहीं होगा। आप देखिए, ऐसा तुलना नहीं करनी चाहिए, पर यूएसए में, यूरोपियन कंट्रीज में रेड सिग्नल लग गया तो लोग रुक जाते हैं। सीनियर सिटीजन रास्ता क्रॉस करते तुरंत हाथ दिखाते तो गाड़ी वहां रुक जाती है। ये जो ह्यूमन बिहेवियर है वो बदलने के लिए सोशल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, पॉलिटिकल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस, इसके बिना नहीं होगा।
We progress as a society when we work together as a society. Let's pledge to drive safe, drive responsibly, drive in total control.
We are getting ready for the LGB Formula 4. The competition is going to be intense, over the edge, and each of the races are going to put in. And Shruti is on the grid in a much better position. And who is she going to talk now?
And well, this is the FLGB Championship, and here we are with the first race of this weekend, and we take this time off to talk to the drivers on the grid. We have Saran, who's starting on the pole position. Saran, when you were in your qualification round, the track was pretty wet, the conditions were dire, but you've still managed to be on pole, and now that we see it's quite a dry track with the sun out, how confident are you moving into this race?
Actually, yeah, it was exciting qualifying. It was full wet, so that's why I was on pole. I managed to get a pole. It was fun to drive on the wets after a long time. And after a long time, I'm on the pole as well. So this time it's not a reverse grid pole. It's an actual earned pole from a qualifying. So it was fun. It was fun. The race is going to be fun as well. I hope you guys enjoy it.
We do also look forward to a fun race. Thank you, Saran, for talking to us.
Right then, without further ado, let's get it down with how the grid really looks like at the moment. Saran Vikram Tamaz has really surprised a lot, and he surprised himself, and because it's a very much an earned pole. Tichilwad number 2, Rahul Rangasamy number 3, Vishwas Vijayaraj number 4, Amit Kuti at number 5, Dhruv Goswami at number 6, Diljit number 7, Mehul at number 8, further down the order, Neev Datta and Abhay at 9 and 10 respectively. And let's move around. Bala Prasad will start on P11, Nathan McPherson on P12, Monit Kumran on P13, Ashok Lal on P14, and Abhinav Reddy on P15, Chetan Sunny on P16, Chetan Kurada on P17, the Ampi athlete who is racing with prosthetics. And on P18, it is Aditya Baswas, Priyanka Vijay on P19, Tavish Ratan on P20. Further down the order, we're going to be looking at P21 for Aditya Patnaik. And further down, it's Neil Singh Kalsi, comp number 4. Further down the order, comp number 23, Yash, along with Veda, comp number 48. Further down the grid, 25 is car number 66. Sparsh Ritan Thakkar, comp number 77, right at the back of the grid. And as they get on to the formation lap is going to be the one place where you will find cars trying to test with each other and trying to find out where the traction is. Saran Vikram Tamaz will be looking to make that impact here again. This is a 15-lapper, and each of the 15 lap is going to be really contested. Saran Vikram Tamaz, the man who's on pole position, Representing Team Dark Dawn is right on top. It's 1 and 2 Dark Dawn at the moment, with Tijal Rao giving coming. Rahul Rangasamy from Team M Sport at 3 now. Vishwas, Amit Kuti. It's really, really nice with having red, the yellows and the greys. Joining me in the commentary box, it's my pleasure to welcome a gentleman on the track, Sandeep Kumar. He's a two-time national champion, multiple champion, and more importantly, a great lawyer, a great dog lover, a man who's also coached an amazing amount of kids as far as his kart is concerned. He's also been a race stewards as far as the upcoming Rising Championship is concerned. Sandeep, pleasure to have you with us, and more importantly, I'd love to introduce you. You've been a champion in this category, the LGB Formula 4.
Thank you, Solomon. Thank you for being so kind with your words. But yeah, I think commenting for LGB, the Formula 4 race is going to be a really hard job. You know, it's fun to be inside and it's very difficult to be outside. And you know, when I was driving, I've always wanted to see the race from outside because it is so exciting. And then, I mean, I've got an opportunity to see it, you know, with the best views and then talk with you and, you know, go through the whole race.
Sandeep, you've got the best seat in the house. There is going to be tempers flying, and there is going to be looking around this thing around. We've got to be looking at how things come in as well. Everything is on the wire. Sandeep, very quick word before they get into their respective boxes. When you were racing in the LGB Formula 4, I do remember the day before, you shut yourself in the room, and the next day you were like, I need to concentrate. What really goes into that mind?
I think the racing is really close as far as the LGB races are concerned, and you need to be like really focused because a lot of mind games, a lot of outside games, a lot of things come into play when this championship comes. And then sometimes it's good to, you know, shut yourself out because it was my first time, you know, attempting to win this championship. It was so close, and so I was not going to leave any doors, you know, open for it to be spoiled. So that was a funny story. Yes, thanks for reminding me of that.
I have Sandeep Kumar in the house, the LGB Formula 4 champion. He's been a champion in this category. Nobody else better to tell me what really goes on the track than Sandeep. And this is the moment that we all wait for. Saran Vikram Tamaz on pole position number versus Tijal Rao. We are on the edge of the seats. When the red lights will go off, they will be racing at Kari MotorSpeedway. Saran Vikram Tamaz has got a very good start. Rahul Rangasamy is able to follow him very quickly. Tijal Rao is slowly trying to follow through at the moment again. It's Tijal Rao, and car number 1 is also coming into the mix as well. Saran Vikram Tamaz is able to hold back the charge. It was that Rahul Rangasamy trying to go as close to the apex into turn number 2 and all the way up to turn number 3. There's a little bit of a jostling for position as we always see in the LGB Formula 4. It's Saran Vikram Tamaz right on top there. Vishwas Vijayaraj trying to get into the mix, but somehow Rahul Rangasamy is able to get past him. In the meantime, we also have Amit Kuti getting into the mix into the top 5. There is also a battle everywhere in the opening lap again, as Saran Vikram Tamaz is challenged into turn number 12. As we call it the Mickey Mouse, 2 cars almost have a contact, car number 44 and car number 3. So Diljit is out. This kind of scenes really come in very quickly again. And Sandeep said 2 words. He said safety car. Let's have a look again. What happened here, Sandeep?
I think Diljit, you know, tried to make a move, and car number 3, you know, was a little ambitious when he tried to lunge in. And then there was a small contact, low speed, but then, you know, the lower arms, I believe, has broken, and then both the cars are out. And you never know about this class, you know, the racing is so close, and then one safety car, you can be 8th in the grid, and you can be fighting for the race lead. So as we speak, I see one car going really out from the last corner. I mean, this, you know, this class is like really fun and unpredictable, lap by lap.
Unpredictable as a lawyer term is just one word, but the real action happens here. It's a chain reaction. There is physics. And there is, as I'm talking right now, we've also hearing about two retirements already. So Diljit, has he joined back? I possibly think he possibly hasn't joined back again. Saran Vikram Tamaz will have the whole shot, will be able to hold it together under the safety car. You have to bunch up the back. Now let's have a look. Take us through again.
Yeah, so I believe that I think car number 3 was trying to make a move on Diljit, and then Diljit was really tight on the corner, and then I guess there was a small contact, but then, you know, these cars are, you know, extremely, you know, powerful and, you know, loaded on the braking situation, and then one small tap could, change the whole thing, and that's what happened to Diljit.
Would also like to tell you these cars have been around for over 10 to 15 years. Very safe, multiple speed harness, the roll cage as well. Why are these cars so safe, Sandeep?
I believe the construction of the chassis has been, quite planned and then quite researched, and then these cars, have, stood the test of time. I've personally toppled 2 or 3 times in this car, and I've been also, under fire. So I think that's what motorsport is all about. You need to ensure that you're in the right, safety apparel and, the right equipment, and you can just go head to toe with anyone. So I think these cars are phenomenally safe. That much I can tell you. I've personally tested it.
1300 cc, we're talking about fiber, we talk top speed of over 160. We also talk about 5-speed harness. Been around for over 10 to 14 years now. We've been seeing champions rise through. Quick word, when you have the safety car up, and I would like to pick your brain on the strategy. How would you like to surprise the roost when you are just behind the safety car? When do you start?
It depends on each driver. Some drivers drive really slow all the way to the start line, and then they don't want the other driver to get a toe. Some driver sees the other guy a little relaxed, and then he peels off, with 2-3 corners to go. But I feel like you just go with the flow of it, and you always want to, try to get the second driver off guard. So that's the basic plan.
So during the safety car period, car number 19 is now going to be possibly pushed into the pit lane, not the start that they would look at car number 19. These things can really pull you back a little bit. That is what motorsports is all about. Car number 19 into the pit lane at the moment. Talking about tires heating under the safety car.
I think you need to have a good amount of temperature in the tires. If it gets a little cold, we're racing at fag end of the day, and then the temperature is also quite cold. So you need to have a little bit of temperature in the tire, and keep the tires warmed up, so that you're not really dicey going into the first corner. And once you lose the lead, you can go off, and this class is really close. If you make a small mistake, you can lose about 4 or 5 places. So it's important to keep the temperatures under control in the tires.
Sorry to remind you of your mistakes, but those little mistakes were so close into the championship, isn't it, Sandeep?
Yeah, I've lost this class's championship 2 times by about 1 or 2 points. So I know how a small mistake and how much can it cost. So that's what I'm saying. This class is extremely competitive, and it's always fun to keep watching this from outside.
So coming from the champion himself, he's lost championships by 1 or 2 points going into the last round.
Last race.
And last race. And I had the honor of commentating. But then it has to be on the edge. So then I think we're seeing the lights being turned off. Oh, it's coming into the pit lane. What is Saran Vikram going to do? Oh, they already decided to go. And into the start line again. Remember the overtaking. Oh, my word. Are you allowed to overtake? Okay, you're allowed to overtake. Saran Vikram Tamaz has already possibly lost the lead position now. They've got to be a little bit careful again. There is something fluttering under Saran Vikram Tamaz's wheel. Was that possibly a little bit of fiber again? And me looking down where it comes in. We are pulling through now as they are coming in. I really was wondering, was that a deliberate thing to start so slowly?
Yeah, you can. You don't want the guys behind you to, get a good toe and dive on the first corner, because under safety car, you're really bunched up. You don't have the cushion of having a small lead. So I think that's what Saran was trying to, achieve by doing that. But it was kind of looking dicey because everyone is all over the place. So we really need to see what happened there.
He dug in deep. Saran Vikram Tamaz is now back in the lead again. Look at the cars going side by side. Listen, there's only a place for 1, but there are 3 cars entering the turn. You said it right. Well, car number 10 comes into the scene, and he is really attacking as if there is no tomorrow. This is the way it is looking at. Well, this is interesting, as Vishwas Vijayaraj was possibly going to take the lead from Saran Vikram Tamaz, and this will possibly happen on the home straight. They got to dive in. Should they come close to the wall, or should they just follow the car in front?
I think they have to follow what Saran is doing, because you get really good toe down the straight, and if you're able to get past him, then I think you'll have to defend for our next couple of corners, and then you have the next straight where Saran will have his chance again.
Tijal Rao, as usual, what I call it, the Tijal drifting that he's been doing off the days now. Car number 1, Vishwas Vijayaraj, was possibly wondering where the track limits were. Look at car number 99. In comes Rahul Rangasamy out of nowhere. Takes leads over 3 cars in 1 turn. And now Rahul Rangasamy moves up to position number 2. A very fierce competitor all the way through now. He is pulling in as we see car number 10, Bala Prasad, trying to run away with Ahura Racing car. Now comes Rahul Rangasamy losing that second position to car number 12. Tijal somehow able to muscle his way. This is all mayhem here as car number 9 gets into the thick of action. We've seen this before, Sandeep.
Yeah, I mean, the top 4 drivers who are driving are extremely seasoned drivers. The cars are almost neutral, and then, it's equal playing field for everyone. So you make the slightest of the mistake, you're going to lose 3 or 4 places, like I told you before. Rahul is a smart guy. He waited for his opportunity and found the gap, and then he's dropped in. I mean, he gained a place, he gained 3 places, but then he has settled down for 3rd now.
Well, we're looking at car number 1, Vishwas Vijayaraj, who is now stretching that lead over his nearest rival as car number 99 gets into the mix again. But that was a brilliant overtaking move. Oh, he had the opportunity, just send it. Do you measure that always, those opportunities?
Yeah, because you're always on someone else's gearbox, and a small change in momentum, you always really get to see it up close. And then you find a small gap, you just put your nose in and then expect the other guy to move out. That's what Rahul did there.
But there was also times where you've taken turns where you're thinking the other guy will brake, but nobody braked. And then we complain back and saying that maybe I should have had a little bit of drifting, a little bit of sliding. Car number 12 wants the position back again. Tijal Rao. Car number 9 now trying to take over car number 99. The wheels almost touch for a bit again. Saran Vikram Tamaz is playing a very risky game again. That's how deep he can go. Solid move on the inside. He saw it coming, gapped it to the perfection there, and he's now up to position number 4. Saran Vikram Tamaz, a very seasoned driver.
Yeah, Saran's been racing for quite some time, and he spent a lot of time in these cars. And also the fact is that he works on his car hands-on, so he knows in and out of his car. And I mean, all his experience through the years is on display now.
Vishwas Vijayaraj in the race lead. Saran Vikram Tamaz is now getting a little bit of move on. His car number 12 tries to get past Tijal. Got to be careful. Now, will that be going to the stewards? There was definitely two wheels off the track, but all good now as they follow each other. Car number 1 is desperate to take the race win. Car number 12, Tijal Rao, trying to take over the race win over here. But I believe he should just follow through. Rahul Rangasamy now consolidates at number 3. Mehul Agarwal, who was passed by Saran Vikram Tamaz, is now inching closer to fight with Rahul Rangasamy and Saran Vikram Tamaz. Here comes car number 1, somehow consolidating that. The fastest man on the track is car number 45, Abe, with a timing of 1 minute, 16.500. What does Mehul Agarwal do? Is currently at position number 5. He's got a danger man, Rahul Rangasamy, ahead of him.
I think his team is in the front, and all he wants to do is, take a dark dawn wash. So that's what I think he's trying to do. But Mars and Rahul is making that job tougher and tougher. I mean, what he should ideally do is wait for an opportunity and then slip in.
Rahul Rangasamy now slides in on the inside. He's possibly still trying to see that there is a little bit of he just wants to avoid that dirty air that comes in and just come into that slot and possibly just come out when it needs to come in. Saran Vikram Tamaz with that double toe, I possibly presume, has clocked in the fastest, 1:16.390. How do you take advantage of a double toe?
I mean, double toe is like, double, price for you. You get the toe of one car, and then you get the toe of the second car, and then you're extremely kicked. That's why you see that even though Rahul is getting the toe of Saran, he's not able to get close to him. So I think number 3 should make advantage of this and, peel away from Rahul and ensure Mehul and Rahul is fighting.
Mehul Agarwal now on the outside. Can he make that overtaking mistake? The nose flies off. 2 dark dawn cars almost moving into each other. They got to be a little bit careful. Vishwas Vijayaraj is very profusely angry with himself. Tijal Rao playing a very, very, very dangerous game as the FMSCI president looks on, and so does the Gypsy King Hari Singh. Look on. They are smiling year to year because they know this is a contest that they want to watch.
No, but I really don't know if number 1 is going to be called in with a technical flag because the front crash box is hanging, so that could change the whole thing for number 1.
That's what exactly happens when you have a champion, a racing mind, a steward, a race official. You've seen motorsports, you are calling it well. But car number 1 is not looking at the flags possibly, but this could possibly affect the aerodynamic. That's Raymond Banerjee who's pointing it out, and Sunny Kumar is right next to him. They're all on the edge of the seats. They're like, what's going to happen next? It is tension time in the commentary box as well, but tension time in the race control. Let's have a look. What really happened over here? Car number 12 slid in on the inside. Car number 1 just turned in. I possibly believe Tijil could have waited for that overtaking maneuver.
Yeah, I think it's too early to, fight and make such risky moves because 1 and 2 are pretty close. They could, just use each other's toe and run away and then, keep the fighting for the last 3 laps. That could have been the wise thing. But you never know. Once you're sitting inside the car, your mind changes. So that's something that you can never predict in a racing driver.
Raymond Banerjee, 8-time champion along with Sunny Kumar. Did you see them not blinking? That is the amount of time they're looking at the screens. They are not blinking. So if you're watching this race, do not blink. If you blink, you will lose out on the action on the track. Car number 12, Tijil in the lead, following very closely. Vishwas, Saran Vikram up to 3rd. Mehul Agarwal, the hard work has really paid off. He's up to number 4th now. Well done, Mehul. But can he move into the top 3? Possibly holding back the huge train of M Sport cars, the yellow cars. This is where Rahul Rangasamy should be the man who could be attacking. But it's car number 45 who gets into the mix now. There's always this wingman strategy that you really need to put in here.
Yeah, always, because these cars are, almost reached its maximum potential, and every car is almost close to each other. So if you have a wingman that could help you during the race, it could always be, handy for you. And I did think that I caught a glimpse of the technical flag for competition number 1. So you could, possibly expect him to come in a lap or 2.
They heard you over the commentary box.
I'm sorry, number 1. It wasn't intentional.
And they bought in the technical flag. Quick word on Dhruv Goswami, the kind of progress that he's also been one of the fastest this weekend, and of course racing in the Formula 4 as well. You've been racing in the Indian Racing League as well. This has been a massive experience as far as the Indian Racing Festival, which is powered by JK Tyre. How has the experience been for you?
It's fantastic what Indian Racing League is doing and what JK Tyre is doing for motorsport. It's phenomenal, and when both big wigs come together and then put a show together, it's phenomenal. The experience is good. Racing opportunities for every racing driver is good, and it's been a fantastic thing for the whole of the season.
And as we're looking at the section of the crowd, they were also not blinking. This is going to be a non-blinking championship. We may possibly do it later, but this is a 27 JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Champ 2024. Here comes Vishwas Vichiraj on Tijil. He is possibly going to have a go at him. Decides to back off. Saran Vikram Tamaz closer than ever. Now in comes Mehul Agarwal with all that hard work. He's left behind the M Sport cars. Do not rule out Mehul Agarwal or Saran Vikram Tamaz to take the top 2 positions on the podium. But it is Tijil Rao, who's also the championship leader, making sure that there is more than momentum to his wonderful tries with destiny. Can he be the man taking in the championship and also celebrated with multiple race win? Saran Vikram Tamaz has to defend really hard from Mehul Agarwal.
Yeah, I mean, once Mehul goes in front, it's going to be really difficult for him to pass because he's going to get the toe from his teammates, and then it's going to be really difficult for, Saran to, get into the top 3 thereafter. But, I think Saran is also taking advantage of the toe from the cars in front, and that's making the job really difficult for Mehul.
Every time we look at the straight line one more time, maybe in turn 1 when the camera just pans in, all the cars almost like a straight drill, one following the other. It's a beautiful thing to watch out. And here is the fight that once again goes. Mehul Agarwal, okay, you are absolutely right. This doesn't look good for combat number 1, Vishwas
I think
Vijayaraj.
he was really consumed in the battle, and then he forgot to see the technical flag. So I think that was a black flag. I'm not sure if it was for competition number 1, but that's sad.
Car number 12, Tijal Rao would like to take the race win and with style, but there was definite contact between him and Vishwas Vijayaraj. Saran Vikram Tamaz is desperate to be on that podium. Mehul Agarwal wants to take it away from him. So then, it's between these three now. So, car number 1, Vishwas Vijayaraj, may not be in the classification, but at the moment, Dhruv Goswami and Abhay M have at least 2 seconds lead to catch up on. So then, with a little over 2 laps to go, Abhay M sets in yet on the fastest lap. Tijal still your race leader with a timing of 1:16.363. Abhay M is the fastest man on the track. So then, with a little over 2 laps to go, here is your top 10. Tijal Rao number 1, Vishwas 2, Saran number 3, Mehul number 4, Dhruv Goswami at number 5, Abhay at number 6, Amit Kuti at number 7, Bala Prasad at number 8. Nathan McPherson from Momentum Motorsports is up to 9. Rahul Rangasamy drops down to number 10. Monit Kumaran from Mahura Racing is at number 11. Chetan Kurada, the man who races with prosthetics. We've talked about Paralympic athletes. He's a Paralympic. He is a special athlete. We talk about blade racers. He is a blade runner on racing very high lead. Man who races with prosthetic. What a story Chetan Kurada has been. And they're all racing at the 27 JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship. This is the big one. This is the finale. And Saran Vikram Tamaz is getting really tense here as Mehul is really going to try to pass him somewhere.
Yeah, I think the top two have really peeled away from, Saran, and then they've also spaced out. So, the toe is breaking with each guy. As and when the toe is breaking, the gap is also increasing. But I guess, there's safety car out there. What's happened?
Oh, Sandeep, I have to ask you this question. You've led races and then you knew it's about a couple of laps and then you see this familiar board which says safety car.
SC. It's kind of a relief, to be honest. You don't want, to take the battle all the way to the last lap because knowing this class, anything could happen and you can, drop from P1 to P5 also. And if you get a safety car, the last lap or the lap before, then you can be rest assured that it's going to be for, going all the way till the checkered flag.
Sandeep Kumar is with me in the house on the commentary box. We're watching the LGB Formula 4, the most profuse action as far as motorsports is concerned. We're looking at the most economical single-seater racing in the whole world. This LGB Formula 4 is a really a cliffhanger contest to watch out for. Tijal Rao, Vishwas Vijayaraj, Saran Vikram Tamaz, 1, 2 and 3. Are we going to see a one-lap shoot-down or a showdown?
I think so. That's why I believe that the safety car is slowing and bunching everyone to, give them an opportunity to have one last shot. Keep the race finish under racing conditions. I mean, that's the spirit of racing.
And there was very massive quick recovery as far as, I think it was in turn number 12, confirm it, turn number 10. And the quick recovery has happened. The car has been moved to safety. The safety car is going to go down. This is going to be a drag race to the finish line. Oh my word, you've seen that, you watched that. You can see multiple set of people just parking their cars, parking the vehicle to watch a very close look at the action. Am I able to see the safety car? Yes. But is the lights off? And the lights at the moment, will they be going off? Everybody's going to be bunched up together, Sandeep. Everybody's going. Oh, it's speeding away. What's going to happen now?
Yeah, I think it's if it's the last lap, it's going to be the most exciting lap to watch. You're going to have a hard time talking about everyone. Let's see. Is it the last lap?
Tijal Rao is going, and this is the last lap. This is the drag race for one lap in only. Here we go. Green flag, green flag. Tijal Rao stretching that lead. Saran Vikram Tamaz is trying to slowly attack again. But look at Mehul Agarwal. Dhruv Goswami tries to get into the mix as well as he tries to get past Saran Vikram and Mehul Agarwal. The overtaking maneuver is not there. But here comes Mehul Agarwal on Saran Vikram Tamaz. Where do we watch the action? We watch the action as one of the cars just goes sideways and possibly has to join back at least from the rest of the cars. Here is car number 12 running into the distance. It is still Vishwas, still holding on to that position. Saran Vikram Tamaz still stays at number 3. It's one of the yellow cars that's moved in. Mehul Agarwal has fallen back from number 4 to number 5. And now we're also seeing Amit Kuti coming into the mix as well. Here comes car number 1, trying to slowly break in as late as possible. But Tijal sees him coming and really responds it again. And does that Tijal drift that we've now known him for. Saran Vikram Tamaz is going to be on the podium after a very long time. Or have I spoken so soon? Can Vishwas Rijraj pile in the pressure going into the last corner? We see the M Sport car outside the top 3. But this is a fabulous win. This is a win for a champion. This is a win for Tijal Rao. He came, he saw, and he wants to conquer it again. And the party begins for Tijal as he takes the win. Vishwas Vijayaraj and Saran Vikram Tamaz finally on the podium. But what a race with Dhruv Goswami sensing the opportunity and really sending it down there on Mehul Agarwal. What a contest.
Solid, I would say. Dhruv was not even there in the picture, 2 laps ago, and then you can see him there in top 5 now. That's how racing is as far as LGB is concerned. And Dhruv has been phenomenally, racing the last 2 years. He started racing quite early. For him to progress into such a position is really commendable from his side.
You are being very modest. I know there was a lot of time that you spent with Dhruv as well. And there was a lot of learning from you as well for Dhruv Goswami. The guy is a quick learner.
Yeah, he's a quick learner. So you could never say that who's what, and you will never know that what's going to happen and who's going to learn how quick. It's probably with each guy. And then Dhruv has been phenomenal from where he started and where he is now.
Let's not forget, Sandeep is also a driver coach who is involved as far as Racing Academy is concerned, also involved with getting in new racers, new talent to the pool. Sandeep, it's been one of those places where you're looking at the grit that you require to really take this motorsports, and you're one man who's really showed it as being a multiple champion as well. There's a lot that goes around.
Yeah, I think like I said, it's one thing to be quick, one thing to win a race, and one thing to win a championship. So, it's a process, and you need to, keep your head in the right place. You have to keep your, physical abilities in your right place and also have the skills. So, it's a long process, and, it's really good to see all the young boys, fight tooth and nail to get to the top spot. And, it's really good, really good.
So then, Tijal Rao, Vishwas Vijayaraj, Saran Vikram Tamaz. We will confirm about Vishwas Vijayaraj in just a bit. Will that you need to have your nose when you're finishing, but maybe if the stewards feel because of a racing incident it has costed him, he will possibly still take the podium. But this is brilliant stuff. When we see Saran Vikram Tamaz out of nowhere got a P1, and he said he really worked hard for it. Saran is very strong as far as reins are concerned.
Yeah, he is. He is a hard worker, because we always see him and his dad, work on the car late in the evening, try to set it up. And then Saran is an experienced person, and his dad is an experienced engineer. So it's more of a dad-son team. And for him to be up there, it's really, a great thing for all the hard work that they put into.
This is the man who is on the podium, Saran Vikram Tamaz. Love that hairstyle. And I could possibly borrow a few. This is Tijal Rao on top of the podium. And it is, interesting to note, you were talking about, so Vishwas Vijayaraj is not on the podium. It is Dhruv Goswami who's taken the 3rd. Good call, Sandeep.
I believe that, yeah. So what I thought was I did get a glimpse of the technical flag, and he didn't come inside with 2 laps to go.
Dhruv Goswami taking the trophy for Team M Sport. He is also racing in the Formula 4. Great kid. A man who's also taken a little bit of racing lessons from a man who's sitting on my left, Sandeep Kumar. His parents are here to see him win and do a performance. Well done, Saran Vikram Tamaz, the man who's up the podium on the 2nd. It's been a while since we saw it on the podium. What a performance by Saran Vikram Tamaz. And his dad is making sure he gets as many number of pictures today. Tijal Rao, the man who had a club foot, the man who possibly thought he could never race, is now a man who's already got one hand on the championship. Are we speaking soon? But this is how Tijal Rao has worked. I love this moment in the LGB Formula 4. After the podium, we call our tuners to basically say, hey, great job, and it's because of you. that's a special moment for you as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think they are the real heroes. We turn up and then we sit in the car and we get out. But then the important thing of how much work goes inside for us to sit inside and, drive carefree is all because of those guys. So it is an important moment for us to acknowledge what hard work they put into.
Well done, Tijil. And the tuners really work hard all the way through in the garage, day in and day out, making sure the car is up to... The smile is not going to go off. And he's going to smile all the way to Bangalore. And the glitter is really falling on his face now. The man really puts it. He said, now you please go off the stage. Now I need to celebrate. That is Tijil for you. He is also the man who is possibly giving us masterclass lessons on how to celebrate. And Tijil is like looking at, have I got the pose well? Tijil, don't you worry with that victory. You will have a lot of female fan following on social media for sure. But what a good kid Tijil is.
He's a sweet kid, kid off track, and we always, ensure that we... Wow, that's a new celebration. I've never seen that. I'll be really scared to throw my trophy that high.
And they wanted to time it. They said 1, 2, and he went on a 3. Okay. It does almost look like a height order. Almost. Saran Vikram Tumar standing tall on the right, but Tijil, the smile said, Dhruv Goswami. Oh, his parents are looking from the sidelines. Both doctors and the son said, I want to do racing. And he still tells me, I don't want to be a doctor. I don't want to medical. I like racing. This is where my field is.
Well, Dhruv is right here with us. What a fabulous race, Dhruv Goswami, that you've made us watch. You started P6 and finished on the podium. Please tell us, was there a turning point? How was this race overall for you? You also drove the F4 car today, and this was your second race. Please tell us how it went.
I mean, yeah, not the way that I expected to be on the podium, because on lap 1 itself, we had contact with Diljit, which completely ruined the alignment of the car, and I was struggling a lot keeping Abhay behind. We are fighting with him in the rookie championship as well. So yeah, I'm really grateful to my team, Muthuana, Ragulana, and everyone for the support. My parents also, they've been really supportive. So
we have Saran here with us, who finished second this race. Saran, please tell us, how was the track overall for you? And you stayed on your position, you started second, and you are on the podium as a runner-up. How was the race for you overall?
Yeah, it was a good race, but it's not, I mean, the result is good. Obviously, I'm on the podium. I thank my dad for the car that he gave, and I thank JK for having this event, which promotes all these youngsters to a next level. I mean, they have the IRL cars, they have the Indian F4 cars, where these youngsters are able to graduate into, so which is a very good thing that is happening to the Indian motorsport. And also we have new street circuit and all those stuff, so it's good. And first, I would like to thank them for having this event so that I am standing here in front of you with the podium. So, yeah, the race-wise, it was good. I started on pole. I was on pole until the safety car. My car bogged off during the safety car, which, confused me. And my throttle felt a bit sticky. I think it has to do with the run that we had in the qualifying during the wets. So, it's some sensor issues or something. So it was good overall. I mean, the car recovered quite well, but I was still having the sticky throttle throughout the race. We're trying to fix the issue. So I was playing it a bit safe because I don't want to do any lunge to make any pass. So because if the throttle gets stuck, I'll go into someone. So I don't want to ruin their race because of my car being bad. So overall, yeah, I enjoyed the race. It was quite good. Went to 5th and then fought back to 3rd, and eventually this guy had a contact, and I think he was shown the black and orange, which he didn't obey, so he got taken out. So yeah.
Nonetheless, congratulations on being on the podium, and we hope that you win the next one as well. Thanks, Saran, for speaking with us, and congratulations once again. And now we have the race winner, Tijil, who has already sealed the championship. But Tijil, please tell us how this race went for you. You haven't left any stones unturned, and you definitely don't want anyone else to win in spite of you already sealing the championship. How was this race for you?
I mean, it was a very basic race, not much of drama, but a little bit of good fighting here and there, a lot of safety cars. Okay race overall, but yeah, I think we're here to win. It doesn't matter if I finish the championship, I'm here to have fun. So yeah, finishing on top is always the aim, and I'm very happy to be finishing first today.
Well, a topper definitely you are. Thanks for speaking to us, and congratulations once again, Tijil.
I'm hanging on, yeah.
touch the ground. My feet won't touch the ground. I've never been this way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Feels good now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Feels good,
Thank you for trying to understand the sport, at least trying to take your skills forward. And I tell you one thing, the skills that you have learned today, you can use for life.
feel I was cursed. You thought that I
Actually, this started as a music festival last year, but this year we've moved on to adventure. So we are very fortunate that JK Tyres were agreed to my idea of having an off-roading event on the lines of the RFC or other off-roading events in the world.
of a world in chaos, broken by change. We are light in the dark, calling now for something to spark.
So let's start our program. It is with great pleasure that I welcome you to second edition of the first of its kind Orange Festival of Adventure and Music.
We wanted to make this off-roading event one of the toughest for the vehicles, for the men, for the machines. And up to this extent, we have been successful. One good thing was that the villagers' participation was terrific. This was the first time we are having an event like this. We never thought that this kind of participation will be there from the villagers. This is a 3-day event for the off-roaders and a 4-day music festival, both combined. Cutting across state barriers, whole pan-India participation from the south, north, and the east, northeast states, and cutting across different vehicles, Mahindra makes, then gypsies, Maruti gypsies, Polaris, and that's how we made this possible. You know, Dambuk as such is a very remote location. And even to think of holding an event like this here is an achievement. And successfully we have done it this year and hope to take it to bigger heights next year.
The total time is 20 minutes. You can walk the track now. You can walk across if you want to see the water depth also. I will come along with you all by the side.
get through, hopefully. 20 seconds to go. Hopefully don't break anything. Come front, 20 seconds. You want to get through without breaking anything, that's it.
Those are the axle pistons where the articulation of the cars, they'll have to go through those small pits.
It was never such a bad experience, but it's worth it. Too good.
They're watching you now. This is what I'm about. Watching you now. This is where you make it permanent. This is where you make it. This is where you make it. This is where you make it. This is where we make it. Permanent. JK Tyre, and of course, is Gursam Singh and Buildup Chauhan teaming up with Kishan and Gurvinder Singh from Team Garani Chandigarh.
We've had a wonderful time. I'd like to thank the media, without whom Dumbuk will not be known at all. So we have a big thank you to the media. Participants, can I hear a big shout from you guys? Awesome, guys. That's all, sir. Abu, sir, thank you so much. It's been a fantastic 5 days. It's a big challenge for you to have us all here. We've had a wonderful time.
It's been a fantastic journey over the last 2 decades, and we started with humble beginnings and few cars, few bikes on the grid. And today, when you have a series which has a representation from an ex-Formula 1 driver, world's best international women drivers, Indians driving abroad, and Indian champions all racing in the same grid, you can't ask for more.
The JK Tyre Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup is a Pro-Am one-make championship. This newly introduced Pro-Am race format is run under FIM and approved by FMSCI.
The GT650 itself, we believe, is a very capable motorcycle which can be taken to a racetrack. The kind of changes we've made to the GTR 650 are very minimal and very simple.
Just the exhaust system, no modification, we are getting 12% more power over the standard bike. We've dropped the weight by about 22 kilos.
The changes are more to make it track worthy than to make it a very superior or a much more powerful machine. So for instance, we have not touched the engine. We've not touched the chassis geometry at all.
This is just an absolute standard bike that is performing in front of you.
Last but not least, JK Tyre provide us with soft compound race rubber.
With bespoke rear set foot pegs and clip-on aluminium handlebars from Harris Performance and a race fairing developed at Royal Enfield's UK Tech Centre, the Continental GT R650 is strategically created to deliver one-of-a-kind spirited racing experience.
We are very confident that it's a platform which can give you a lot of fun. It can enhance your skill as a rider. It will enable you to know your bike better and to push the envelope with regards to your skill on riding a motorcycle on a racetrack.
Royal Enfield's first racing success was at the New Brighton Cycle Racing Circuit on 1st August 1904. In 1913, a tourist trophy was run between the cities of Calcutta and Gaya in eastern India, a distance of over 300 miles. In 1949, the 350 Bullet raced at the Isle of Man Junior TT. The Continental GT was, however, launched in a press tag team ride from John O'Groats to Land's End, which included John Cooper lapping Silverstone 8 times. Enfield India ran a successful racing team from 1965 onwards. In 2011, Steve Linsdell completed a lap of Isle of Man TT, clocking 165 kilometers top speed on a modified Royal Enfield Bullet.
Our take on promoting motorsports is to make it more accessible to the crowds, to the enthusiasts, to followers of Royal Enfield as well.
Race 1 we had 5 crashes and race 2 we had 4 crashes.
जब छूटते थे तो कोई गिरा और वो गाड़ी डैमेज ज़्यादा हुआ तो उसको करने के थोड़ा टाइम जाता था.
We were working from morning 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock in the night to get the bikes in shape again. So all the riders get their bikes all ready.
सोच के आई थी कि आपको ये टाइप में कोई राइडर लोग ऐसा नाराज ना हो, अपने हिसाब से पूरा काम हो.
We try to make it perfect as possible because we have raced and we know what the riders go through. We don't want any bikes to fail. That is very important. So the rider should be satisfied. At least if he doesn't win, he should have a good ride.
The engine on the Continental GT R650 is kept stock. Parallel twin-cylinder 648cc engine displacement along with 78mm bore 4 valves and a single overhead camshaft setup.
The chassis is absolutely standard. The only thing we modified on the chassis is shorten the rear mudguard stay. These are 5 mm longer shock absorbers, standard but 5 mm longer with linear springs. That's the change on the rear.
The chassis geometry, the suspension setup has gone through tens of thousands of hours of testing, both at the UK Tech Centre, at the India's Tech Centre. And we have a lot of confidence that this is a very well planted chassis. It's got great handling characteristics. The only change we've made is raise the rear by 5 millimeters, and the reason for that is to increase cornering clearance.
The front suspension, yes, we have preload adjusters. You can see it's got many grooves in it, so you can fine tune the preload.
The rear suspension, Gabriel helped us by developing linear springs which were stiffer. So 28 newtons per millimeter with a linear range throughout the spring.
Just a few things that we've done to make it into a cafe racer, into a racing bike.
We have race clip-ons from Harris, which are aluminium, lightweight clip-ons. Race foot pegs also from Harris.
So the race fairing and the belly pan for the GTR 650 were both developed in-house. They were developed by the industrial design studio of Royal Enfield. The prettiest race fairing I've seen in any of the classic or the retro-looking motorcycles, by far. They're not just aesthetic in value; they also are functional. The race fairing obviously protects riders from wind blast. These bikes are doing easily in excess of 165, 170 kilometers an hour. The belly pan itself, similarly, it is a regulation by the FMSCI to have a belly pan in the event of any accident or mishap. If the engine suffers damage and tends to leak any fluids, at least the belly pan catches that. This is the perfect example of form and function. The kind of braking that you will require on public roads and city streets is very different from the kind of braking that is going on in a racetrack. So when you build a bike and you're tuning and finalizing the configuration of brake setup, it's made keeping in mind that the riders are going to use them on public streets. When you use the same motorcycle on a racetrack, it's not going to meet those requirements on the racetrack. The brakes are great on the Continental GT 650 for the roads. But when you bring the GTR 650 and you want to race it on a racetrack, the brakes have a totally different requirement. These guys are going full pelt, they are whacking it open, they are literally almost redlining on the 6th gear at the end of the start-finish straight. The levels of force that are being used on the brakes is insane. They're doing a 10-lap race. They're doing hard braking multiple times in every lap. So there is obviously going to be brake fade on a stock brake setup.
With our experience of racing, we know what setup they want. So we cater to that.
We went back to Bybre, who are our OEM suppliers, came up with the solution that we would use insulated pistons in the calipers. So the insulated piston prevents the heat from transferring to the brake fluid, and that prevents the brakes from fading over repeated hard use. The second thing was they also gave us sintered brake pads. It's got better stopping power, and again it's good for racetrack usage. For city streets, a rider might feel like it's very sudden, but in a racetrack it's perfect. That's what you need.
On a racetrack, braking is an art. And the art of outbraking your opponent is one of the most desirable skill sets a racer wants to possess.
We all know good rubber is imperative when it comes to safety. No, not that rubber. We are at a racetrack, and by rubber, I mean tires. Tires can literally make or break a race.
With the racers upgrading to JK Tyres for this season, we wanted to know how they felt any different from what they were using last season.
Tires are the only thing which is the connection between you and the bike. So tires are the most important thing, I say.
Tires are really good. They're gripping a lot, and even at fast corners with the kind of weight the bike has, the tires are really very helpful.
Beauty of the Royal Enfield GT Cup bike is it's very consistent throughout the 10 laps.
I feel they have improved the tires a little bit more than compared to previous rounds. The times speak for themselves. So people have done already 1/16, though they set higher benchmarks for us now.
Bikes, have been consistently performing from last year. I mean, like, there's no lack in the performance or anything of that sort. It looks great. The tires are a different compound, so it feels a little different, and we need some time to, set up the suspension for it.
With a very positive word about JK Tyres, it was time to go racing.
To ride a one-make series like this in a powerful bike and in a bullet, I think everybody should definitely try this. And for all the girls, I think you don't get any other platform where they don't discriminate between men and women, and you get to compete with men as well.
Core attraction of the GT Cup is, of course, the meritocratic selection process, the idea that anybody could be out there and be a hero, be a racer on the track. Everybody has the same bike. There's no technical advantage from bike to bike. So it's really the person out there on the bike determining who wins.
Yeah, next season, from the starting itself, I would do it.
I'm feeling really great and finally achieved my dream. And my tactics work.
This is it. This is it. 27 JK Tyre FMSK National Racing Championship 2024. It all comes down to this. It all comes down to this. The last round, the last race of the season, and the biggest of all the cliffhanger of a contest. Well, just before we can start it out, it is to tell you Tijjelbrau sealing in the championship, but we still have a little bit of a traffic going in between the second and the third. Looking at Mehul Agarwal versus Bala Prasad and putting it all across, and they will put it in. Mehul Agarwal, what a fight that he has made. Can he take the vice championship? Currently just 4 or 5 points away from Bala Prasad. Mehul Agarwal is on 44, Bala Prasad is on 39. And then we have Abhay M, who is on 38 points. So the fight for the vice championship and the second runner-up is very much heating up. It's between three folks, Mehul, Bala and Abhay M. And Diljit is also there. So then a race win could really change in the fortunes as we see this. One more time, as we see them, it's Bala Prasad versus Mehul Agarwal versus Abhay M and Diljit for the fight for the second and third from the fourth in the championship. Well done, Tijjelbrau. He's gone on to get into bigger things as Dark Dawn leads in the championship table with 174, with M Sport trailing behind. Further up the order, as we look at the rookie season, Dhruv Goswami on 83, just 1 point away from Abhay M. Monit Kumaran is at number 3 on 56. Can Monit bring it home? Nathan McPherson, competent number, he is also on from Momentum Motorsports. Can he bring it home as a vice champion or at least the second runner-up? This is going to be very, very interesting. The fight for the vice championship and fight for the champion is very much on. So 4 folks really pulling it. Dhruv Goswami versus Abhay M. Fight for the top in the championship. Fight for the second round of the championship with Monit Kumaran versus Nathan McPherson. That is a fight for the third and the fourth. So then, this augurs well as we sit in tight. This has been one amazing moment where we're trying to figure out. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take it on from there. This has been wonderful moments. We've got amazing racing action all the way through. Right. We're going to catch up with Shruti. Shruti has got a special guest. Somebody we refer to, Godfather of Motorsports in India.
That's right, we're in conversation with Mr. Sanjay Sharma, the head of motorsports at JK Tyres. Sir, we've had 27, that's a long time, 27 glorious years of JK Tyres in motorsports. How do you have to summarize these 27 glorious years and also this brilliant season that we've seen this year of 2024 as well?
I know, I think it's one of its kind. It doesn't have another example world over. 27 running years with the same sponsor, same program. It's super fantastic. We've been waiting for this new alignment after the last BMW that we used to run. And I think with IRL falling in place and this new program is working wonders. So these kids now need to graduate to the next levels, and these levels are available in your own backyard. So it's just happening the way it should. And we are really delighted. So looking for the next decade.
That's brilliant to know, sir. And also, what more are we looking forward to from JK Tyres in terms of motorsport?
Listen, we invest on people. And from Naren Karthikeyan till now, anybody and everybody who has made it somewhere is somewhere related to our programs. So I think these FISMI guys now need to graduate to F4. The F4 guys have to go to F3. And the season and this whole program carries on. Yeah.
And with that, a big thank you to JK Tyres for giving us such young and brilliant talents and also giving them a global platform as well. Thank you for talking to us, sir.
We refer to this gentleman as the godfather of motorsports, a man who has mentored so many talents. It was his brainchild to bring in the JK Tyre FM National Racing Championship. It was his idea to bring in a laboratory, bring in the system so that we have every racer who's racing abroad has come through the JK Tyre stable. You talk about Karun Chandok, you talk about Naren Karthikeyan, Aditya Patel, Arman Ibrahim, the Maini brothers, Kush and Arjun, all of them as part of the JK Tyre stable. Well, we are raising champions. We are raising champions and we are raising them well. Let's get it on. And Shruti is in a hurry to catch up with a pole sitter, Nathan McPherson.
Nathan McPherson, the pole sitter, this final race of JK Tyre's FLGB. And here you are as a pole sitter. JK, Nathan, please tell us what is this race looking like for you? You've been on the podium twice already.
It is the last race of the season. I'm just out here to have fun. It's going to be a tough fight, but I'm just going to try and keep calm, keep my head down, and just move ahead.
We wish you best, Nathan. We have Amit Kuti, who's going second on the grid. Let's quickly talk to him and let's see how his race is looking. Amit, please quickly tell us, it's a bright sunny day. I think it's perfect weather conditions to be on the track as well. And we already know that the race is usually tough with a very tough competition. How's it looking for you?
Yeah, we had a few mechanical issues in the previous race, but I think it's all to play for here. All the people behind me are fighting for championship positions, so I'm just going to give it my best.
We wish you a great race. And we have Bala, who's starting third on the grid. And we quickly get a bite from Bala as well, who's starting third on the grid. Bala, please tell us, what is your mindset? This is the final race of the season of the FLGB Championship. How are you feeling about this?
Right now, I don't think anything. I just want to go for the win. That's what I'm just rolling on my head.
We wish you luck.
This is how it augurs well. Let's quickly look at the great position. Nathan McPherson from Momentum Motorsports on P1. Amit Kuti from Ahurat P2. Bala Prashad from Dognon number 3. Abhay M is at number 4. Mehul Agarwal from Dognon is at number 5. And Dhruv Goswami from M Sport is number 6. Saramikam Tamaz at number 7. Tijal Rao, the champion, is at number 8. Chetan Kurada is 9. Abhinav Reddy is on P10. Aditya Biswas is on P11. Further down the order, Veda Vishnu is on P12. It is Aditya Patnaik is on P13. Tavish Ratan Thakkar is on P14. Yash Vihan is on P15. Neil Singh is on P16. It is going to be Sparsh Ritan on P17. Further down the order, Monit Kumran on P18. And then we have Rahul Rangasamy on P19. Further down the order on 21, Ashok Lal will start on P21. Diljit will start on P22. Neev Datta on P23. It's P24 for Tejas and Vishwas Vijayaraj along with Chetan Surani starting right at the back of the grid. Interesting to note, Vishwas, Chetan Surani, Diljit, you will see them charging in from the back of the grid for sure. And there is also Rahul Rangasamy in car number 99. These are multiple champions. Look at the names that we've had from Tijal, Bala to Rahul Rangasamy, Diljit. And we've also looked at Vishwas Vijayaraj, Chetan Suraneni. Each of them have been champions in their own right and haven't taken multiple championships as well. It's nice. This was also a moment for LGB Formula 4. Dhruv Goswami has come into his own as we see him taking in this championship well. This man has also made a debut in the Formula 4, and what a performance it has been for Dhruv Goswami. As we see them getting off for the final time, the final formation lap of the 27 JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship 2024. This has been a story that is going to be told for years to come. This has been a laboratory where we're raising champion. This has been a car that's been over 10 years, 1300cc. We also talk about a top speed of over 160. The roll hoop cards, the roll cage, it's safety paramount. Absolute 5-point harness just to keep safety. This is the most economical single-seater racing in the world. Now, you can talk so much about this car because you can hone your racecraft, and it is on these cars. People have gone on to do bigger things as well. Let's not forget the way back its debut, the way it was built to race in these tough conditions, and the conditions, whether it is rain, shine or windy, the car can take a beating, and that's how strong it is. Right then, the LGB Formula 4 is an absolute beauty. We are going to see absolute end-to-end action all the way down. Remember, this is also going to see a little bit of swashbuckling, quite a lot of focus that comes in, a lot of mindfulness will need to come in. you will see quite a lot of swishback. Over the edge challenges, on the edge, hitting the curb so hard, and more so, things will just come out as a fighter pilot mentality. Right, for the final time, 20 laps is about to commence. And in this 20 laps, we're going to identify who's going to be in the win. Remember, the Rookie Cup is on. So is the Vice Championship and the second runner-up. There is enough battles. Who's going to come through? That's what we're going to look at now. Everything to play for. This is it. This is the moment where all the preparation comes to this particular moment. Start has always been the most critical, and how the start is going to play out is what you and I are going to be looking at. Here we go, folks, as the 5-second board is going to quickly come in and go out. Here we go, as the start comes in. For the final time, the 20 laps of the race. This is the 27 JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship 2024. Round 5. We are racing for the final time. Nathan McPherson has a good start, but then Amit Kuti stays with him. It's a much better start from Bala Prashad because he's already attacking from the outside, trying to take and seize the opportunity to go ahead. Has he done enough? He possibly hasn't. He's just managed to follow the car. Amit Kuti, in the meantime, is the race leader. Nathan McPherson drops quickly, slots himself at number 2. As they go into turn number 3 and into turn number 4, it's going to be a long train that's going to be following Nathan McPherson and car number 10, Bala Prashad. Car number 6 has another moment on the track. He quickly joins back in quick time. Good recovery by Yash Vihan as he takes the time as well. This is where it comes in. How are we going to see the renowned? We will take it away as they fight it out from turn number 10, 11 and 12. Here comes this thing around it. We will see who is pulling through now as they see them coming in. We've got to see them out as we are looking at a battle of car number 6. Somehow managing to join back and pulling it through here again. This is a good battle that we're looking now. Now as we see them, car number 27 slowly looking at as car number 75. Here we go. Here we go again. Oh, what? Oh, the Bollard just gets a hit. Car number 9 really taking an aggressive line. Mehul Agarwal, this time he's got himself on a podium. Can he take another one? Here is Amit Kuti, the man from Ahura Racing. He is on top. Nathan McPherson is not letting him surrender his decision. Here goes Nathan, and he's somehow holding back the Dark Dawn car. This is good. Amit Kuti number 1, Nathan McPherson number 2, Bala Prashad 3, Mehul Agarwal 4, Abhay M is at number 5, and then we also see how things are coming in. Now we also look around every battle that has been drawn out. This is one more time Nathan McPherson versus Amit Kuti on turn number 11. Here we go. There is no space given. Car has just turned. Who is that car that has just turned? I hope he's able to join back again. Car number 9 is now looking on the inside, saying, okay, that was car number 12. Oh my word, that is Tigel's car. Let's possibly have a look again. On the replay, oh my word, that's Tigel's car. And how many and that's not the way a champion would have really loved to take it, but then take a bow, Tigel, because you really fought it out. Car number 5 having her own moment there on the track. Does well. Amit Kuti again. Okay, Amit Kuti has spun. Amit Kuti is spun, and guess who's on top? Bala Prashad versus Nathan McPherson. Nathan hanging on with all his life. Dhruv Goswami up to position number 5. Dhruv Goswami looks dangerous at the moment. Nathan, oh my word, there is a red nose of a car number 45 that just goes up in the air for a very, very brief moment. Now we've seen, well, battles line clearly been drawing. This is not easy as car number 45 will have a lot of work to do. Oh my, this is quite a little bit of touch again. Car number 46, it is Monit Kumaran who just lost his nose. He'll have to be a little bit careful now where it coming in. Here is car number 95. Okay, he gets passed by Bala Prashad. Car number 10, Saran Vikram Tamaz joins in the action. Remember, he won the previous race. Can he win one more? Just turn the tables around. Diljit is up to number 10th position. Rahul Rangasamy up to 9th position. We've also seen a little bit of move from Chetan Surani, who's up to somewhere at number 8 again. Nathan McPherson somehow holding on to the second for the moment, but it will not be too long as car number 45 literally charges him. That is Abhay Mohan at the moment, along with Saran Vikram Tamaz. Here is car number 10 attacking with big amount of strides all the way through. Here is car number 45 diving on the inside. Here is 95 bringing in a little bit of a traction there. So just using as much of the width of the track to try and just get a very good exit in the coming turn. He is able to hold it as we see them coming in. We are now away from about 16 more laps to go. Car number 95, Nathan McPherson versus car number 33. So then, if you've just joined us, this is how the grid really looks like. It's number 1, Bala Prasad. Nathan McPherson is number 2. Saran Vikram Tamaz has the fastest lap time. He's currently at number 4. Abhay is at number 3. Dhruv Goswami at number 5. Abhinav Reddy is up to number 6. Well done. Munit Kumaran is up to number 7. Rahul Rangasamy up to 9. Diljit is now fighting between 9 and 10 between him and Neev Datta. Mehul Agarwal drops down to position number 11. He will definitely try and move up. Aditya Patnaik up to 13th. Ashok Lal up to 14th. Aditya Biswas 15th. Tijil is being classified as 16th. I think he should be able to make a move very, very quickly. Here we go. Competition number 10 is now charging in. Wow, what a mayhem of a fight. Rahul Rangasamy gets into the battle as well. How many times? He is somewhere between the fight for the 8th and the 9th. Let them cross the line. Rahul Rangasamy is now up to 8th now. Neev Datta is the fastest. 1:17.245. Well done, Neev Datta. What a time on the track. Car number 3, Neev Datta has really put it out there. Neev Datta from Team M Sport, the fastest. He possibly had the advantage of a toe and maybe a double 2-2 as we see them coming in. This is where the battle lines are quickly drawn. 15 laps are about to commence. Two cars entering side by side. Car number 27 versus car number 45. Abhay M versus Dhruv Goswami. They've learned from each other's racing. They are very, very good pals of the track. But when it comes on the track, it is game on. Look at the time, how many times Abhay M is literally challenging him, trying to really get an unforced error out of him. Car number 33 is now up to the second. Nathan McPherson from the race leader is dropped down to the third. This means in a matter of 2 laps, he's dropped down 2 positions. Nathan's got to attack on Saran Vikram Tamaz. Here is Bala Prasad running away into the distance. Well, will everything be race set when a safety car comes in? We've seen that before. And here is Saran Vikram getting challenged by Nathan McPherson from Momentum. Saran, how is he pulling through now? No, he's still just about following it, just waiting for a mistake to come in. It's going to be very difficult to overtake Saran Vikram Tamaz. What a fight that we are seeing currently between Dhruv Goswami versus Abhay M. The fight for the 4th and the 5th and the 6th. Monit Kumaran up to number 6 from Ahura Racing. This Diljit is up to number 8 from Dark Dawn. Neev Datta down to number 9, also had the fastest. And let's quickly look at the fastest lap time at the moment. It's Neev Datta 1:17.246, Diljit 1:17.411, Monit Kumaran third fastest. Well done, Monit Kumaran, as Dhruv Goswami just comes in about 4th fastest. Now, thanks to Saran Vikram Tamaz, who's holding back the pack, we're at least seeing about 6 cars going to be fighting out for the 2nd and 3rd position. Unless Bala Prasad makes a rare error. Now Saran Vikram Tamaz is closing in on the leader. He's got 13 laps to do it. Here comes Bala Prasad. Here comes Dhruv Goswami. 45 comes in on the outside. Quickly slots himself back in the hunt again. Now you're looking at Amit Kuti now. This man, I felt quite a little hit for him. Car number 5, who was in the top 3 and also had the sizable race lead, is now classified as 17th. Has he retired? We'll have to check that in just a bit. So then, with 13 laps to go, here is Bala Prasad, got overtaken. Saran Vikram Tamaz is the man in the form. Wow, it's changing. Car number 95, Nathan McPherson. Now comes car number 27 again, Abhay M. Oh, look at the way Monit Kumaran is watching the action. Guess who's back there? Rahul Rangasamy versus Diljit. There you will definitely see them on the home straight. This is the top 6 cars. Just behind them is the fight for the 7th and the 8th. 7th and 8th. Look at the way Nathan McPherson was literally challenging Bala Prashad. Now Bala possibly didn't have, okay, 2 cars almost going wide. 13 laps to go. This is the far end of the car is Rahul Rangasamy, and this is Diljit ahead of him. This is car number 99 looking at that aggressive lap. Dhruv Goswami comes close to the wall and tries to take a little bit of token. How street smart that these guys can actually be now. Around the outside, here is car number 99 versus car number 44. The car behind Rahul Rangasamy, possibly Neev Datta, has just gone wide and went wide, did enough to come back onto the track. 12 laps of this race about to commence. Car number 27 versus 45. Wow, this is amazing action. So you know for a fact the top 3 are fighting for the 3rd position, but the 4th position is between at least 5 cars. But now, familiar faces on the track. Naren Karthikeyan, Padma Shri Naren Karthikeyan, in conversation with the folks, with Mr. Vicky Chandok, another one of the very, very prominent racers. Again, sons Karun Chandok and Suhail Chandok. Suhail taking commentary duties. So is Karun Chandok, a massive Formula 1 expert. Now, these were the kids we all grew up to. Well, Saran Vikram Tamaz, Rohitaz, along with one of our race directors here again, Farhan. Car number 76 is dust stopped. Is this the moment that we all waited for? Are we seeing a safety car? 76, Aditya Patnaik from Avalanche Racing has stopped on the track. Can somebody help him? Can somebody help him recover that car? Car number 95 versus car number 10. What a drive that was. Nathan McPherson was not able. Oh wow, all of them bunched up together. Oh my word. Diljit is now challenging car number 45. And Diljit Abe is not very happy with me. There was a little bit of a touch. He says, why are you doing this? Diljit on the inside, braking very late. So late that literally had to drag. Well, I would hope we possibly have to start this. For sure there is going to be a safety car on the track again, because the car was completely, it's an Avalanche car. Aditya Patnaik was literally on the middle of the track, so he possibly needs to be recovered. Okay, the safety car comes in, and I must say, the recovery, the marshals, they've done a fantastic job to really make sure that the races comes spick and span, and there is absolutely no delay in terms of having a good look at the races here again. Look at the colors, red. Car number 76, he tried his level best to try and push his car out, but the starter is not coming through. Well, I would say supporters of Ahura Racing looking on, they know, they're also nervously looking on. Okay, he's getting some help, and he's possibly going to get pushed off the track now. Everyone getting into the action, everyone enjoying a bit. Okay, there's a nose of car number 76. That's just me. That was again Aditya Patnaik's car. It's a great place out for the families to come out and have a look at the race. The Kari MotorSpeedway is a brilliant track. Souped up again. We've extended the track. There's a multiple runoff area. There's a FIA homologation. There is absolute safety parameters that have been kept on high standards here. The Indian Racing League is also part of the Indian Racing Festival. We brought mojo, we brought high-endness, we brought a Premier League to this entire wonderful track, the Kari MotorSpeedway. Let's quickly look at, well, they're watching action everywhere, even from the hospitality. And they are also they're all Well, there is quite a bit of serving of food that's been here. Well, this is a caravan. This is a massive circus. This is the Jamboree. If you're hungry, we know that's the place to head it out to. We know what's on the menu today, and they've done a very, very good job. The organizers, headed with the JK Tyre, they've done well to bring in the entire racing culture, the racing event over to Kari MotorSpeedway. Sudden Vikram Tamas, so many times as you've seen it the last time around. He is the youngest man that we've ever seen. He is a man we look up to. Over 60 years in motorsports. But let's get on to the race now. Bala Prashad versus Sudden Vikram Tamas as they get it on. Here is car number 27. Car number 3 went aerial for a bit and now goes to the escape route. It's going to be right at the back of the grid now. Car number 3, Neev Datta, has been having so many changes in fortunes. We possibly are going to try and see if we get a look of that again. Neev Datta was entangled with car number 12. Tijil was there just ahead of him, but then he quickly had a little brush of the back wheel on one of Ahura's car and somehow managed to cover the impact. And as we see, car number 33 versus 44, 95, Nathan McPherson versus Diljit. Diljit, remember, he started the race right at the back and now up into the front as well. As we see them come on in, we can get it on as we see them in. Looking at the fight that's coming in, we see the cars coming in for an interesting fight. So then, with little over 9 laps to go, we have it's Sudden Vikram Tamas, number 1, Bala Prashad, number 2, Nathan McPherson at number 3, and then Dhruv Goswami at number 4. It is further down the ABM comes at number 7, Monit Kumar at number 8, Tijal Rao at number 9, Vishwas Vijayaraj at number 10, Chetan Suraneni at number 11, Amit Kuti at number 12, Abhinav Reddy at number 13, Ashok Lal at 14, Aditya Biswas at 15. Yash is at number 16 now. We've seen every bit of it. Well, from Revan Banerjee, who's been a multiple champion, to Sunny Kumar, all of them just having a look on how this race is about to commence. Right then, guess what? Just in the nick of time, we will be looking at how the track times are coming in. And this is how it works it out. I will see this on. Here we go, folks. Without further ado, the fastest man on the track at the moment. Here we go. It's 1 minute 17.245. We are counting down to 8 laps. Here. As we see them, guess what? We are ready. Are they going to see him for a very good interaction again? Nathan McPherson braking as late as possible. Where is they coming? Sudden Vikram Tamas. How many times have we seen him defend with his life as if online? Diljit up to number 4. Remember, he started right at the back of the grid and now coming in for a very quick fight. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we have a guest in the house, a man who's also been a JK Tyre brand ambassador, a man who's also taken our PPL and the dream of the Indian Racing Festival, the dream of making sure we are able to race these cars under lights. Arman Ibrahim in the house. Welcome to the commentary box.
Thanks, Solomon. I think this is the first where I've joined you in the commentary box.
Thank you for joining, Arman. But then the dream has been revealed. We've been doing very, very wrong races there again. This has been a dream come true for you, Arman.
I think this has been a sensational year. We've broken a lot of barriers, and the events are only getting stronger and stronger as we're witnessing such an exciting race that's going on right now. And all these youngsters really out there battling it out and proving their medal basically. And it's great to see these teams also get so competitive and how the championship has grown over the years.
Arman, you being very, very modest. Couple of drivers on the track, you trained them, you bullied them too. We will talk about that a little bit later, but then what a stocking defense by Sudden Vikram Tamas, who's right on top. I want to pick your brains on turn number 1 and turn number 2. How should your lines beat? And one of them going all wide. Car number 1, what are you doing? It's Vishwas Vijay again. He has been part of every comic turn from yesterday to today. You've been that. You know when there are a lot of time and things don't work for you. What do you do, Arman?
I mean, it's all about putting your head down and focusing on what's in front of you and not behind you. You clearly saw that he was looking into his mirrors when he made that mistake and locked up and went straight and overshot the corner. But I mean, look. He's even in the first race he had a bit of an incident with his teammates, so it's been a tough day. But it's all about picking yourself up from there.
95. It looked as
look at these guys go, the three of them. I mean. No matter what position, whether it's in top 10, top 15, they're all battling it out as though they're fighting for a win.
Car number 27 versus car number 95. It almost felt like car number 95 was pointing his nose as it like a rocket in the sky. And it felt like Arman Ibrahim in the house, the founder of RPPL, the massive Premier League racing that we're talking about, the biggest of it. And we put the Indian Racing Festival along with JK Tyre. Here we go, folks. As the looking at Saran Vikram Tamas continues to lead, the lead is now over 2.8 seconds. It's difficult to catch Saran when he's already got 2.5 seconds.
Look, I mean, he's a seasoned campaigner and he's not going to make a mistake once he's up ahead. Saran's always had the speed, and now that he's up in front of the clear road ahead, I don't see anyone coming close to him.
Nathan McPherson has just got past Rahul Rangasamy. I've not seen that in a very long time. There's going to be jokes in the pit for sure. But look who's behind them. Car number 12 is as slow as ever. Well, everybody nervously looking around. Which part of the track do you look? Do you look at the start? Do you look at the turn 7? Or do you look here, turn 10, 11 and 12? The Mickey Mouse turn is a very tricky one. I know whenever you train racers, you always tell them to handle turn 10, 11, 12. What's the advice?
Look, all I have to say is that when Rahul Rangasamy is involved, it's always going to be exciting and nail fighting. So we know where the camera is going to be focused.
Oh my word, car number 6 is completely parked in the middle. Now Yash has to be recovered.
I think that's going to be a safety car. The car looks beached in the sand, so I think it will be a safety car, which means the whole pack will get bunched up again, and that would really make it a really exciting finish, Rahul
Rangasamy will have the chance to be on the podium because it'll be number 5. Is the safety car coming in? Oh, there was quite a moment there. 2 cars coming in. Literally trying to shelve off each other's nose. Tell me something, Nathan McPherson is now riding without a nose. How difficult is it to keep the handling?
Unlike cars with the FLGB4 cars, it's all about understanding car control for kids who are coming out of karting, and learning how to adapt to a car. So losing the nose doesn't really affect you in this because it doesn't have a wing, right? Which is great because it allows them to keep racing, and it doesn't force them to come into the pits. Unlike categories like F4 or IRL where you actually have front wings. And it's great. I mean, it's very encouraging for the youngsters because they get to continue and actually fight for whichever position they're in.
Now this is interesting. Old gun with a new gun. Car number 27 versus 44 Diljit. 46 has just retired his car at the moment. Not the Monith Kumaran. Did have a good start, but so we're not okay. We've actually done. The cars have been recovered. It's back to the racing line again. Saran Vikram Tamas in the lead. It's Balaprasad, number 2. Diljit is going to come on the inside. No, he doesn't. Somehow covers it again. Hits the curb very, very quickly. 27 is really defend. This guy has really come on well. Remember, he's racing the LGB4 and also the Formula 4. What a debut he's had, Arman. Dhruv Goswami.
Absolutely. I mean, I think this race is redemption for him. So I don't see him giving it up because unfortunately he had a little mishap in the Formula 4 race. In the F4 race where he started on pole, unfortunately made a mistake and lost the lead. So I think it's going to be a fighting drive for him to get his confidence levels back up.
There is a little bit of elements that he's possibly picked up. Give him any machine, he says, I will take it to the drive. I mean, that's a very good learning that he's actually taken from you. Car number 12 versus Nathan McPherson. Car number 95. Here we go again. One blink. There's some action happening everywhere. Look at 6 cars could be involved in a very interesting battle again. And there is Rahul Rangasamy. There is car number 45, Abe M as well. Nathan McPherson versus car number 12. Oh my word, they're coming in. Nathan McPherson on the outside. Do you think taking a wider line could take a little traction? You try everything in the book. 99 just watching the fun ahead of him, trying to get challenged by car number 45 ahead of him as well. So Saran number 1, Balap 2, Dhruv 3, Diljit number 4, Nathan 5, Tijal 6. Tijal is back. The championship leader is back. Mind you, at the start of the race, he did a fair lap, but then he fell back at least about 12 positions. From there, he's now fighting at number 6. This is a fighter in the making, Arman.
Absolutely, and what's great to see is that even though he has a very healthy lead in the championship, he's not playing it safe. And he wants to be there, he wants to race, he wants to flex and put his elbows out.
It will be nice to just challenge the champion, and Nathan says, why not? Car number 45 comes in. Oh, car number 3 may possibly have to direct him to the track side, not the other side. And car number 3 will definitely correct himself, but Nathan is charging on Tijal Rao. We're counting down to the number of laps. 2 more laps to go after this one. It's a special moment for Tijal Rao, a man who possibly had the first operation because of a club foot at the age of 3.5. He was possibly told that he could not race, and he had this special ability to understand cars. Today, he's going to be standing on the top of the podium as the LGB Formula 4 champion. This is a story, and this is what LGB4 and this is what motorsports does, right, Arman?
Absolutely. Nothing can hold you down. It's all about breaking the barriers, and it's really commendable to see all that these kids have done and fought through, and still proving themselves.
I just hope Dhruv Goswami has heard you. Car number 66 is stalling a little bit, but then Dhruv Goswami is up to number 3rd. Nathan McPherson versus Abe versus Chetan Surineni versus Rahul Rangasamy. This is a good big car number 27.
Dhruv trying to make a move there. Is he going to go through with it?
Yes, he may not. Car number 10 is holding back. Bala Prasad is feeling the pressure from a young gun, Dhruv Goswami. If he's going to take that lead from him, this will be a master class and a little bit of what Arman's advice is here to take it on. He's got to cover that inside line. If he does it, he should have that turn for himself and the corner for himself. He does that now. Drifting, accelerating, braking at the same time. There's a lot these guys have done.
I think he lined him up very well. He did the switchback and got him on the exit and planted his car in the perfect position. So a very well thought of and executed move.
All right, now we are on the last lap. Hammer time. Blue flag's been waved. Saran Vikram Tamaz is an experienced campaigner. He knows to get past a back marker. But then the others, they got to be a little bit careful. Dhruv Goswami is up to number 2nd. Can Saran Vikram Tamaz take 2 wins back to back? This is absolutely a big achievement. Car number 42 is falling through at the moment. Chetan Surineni. Car number 27 is now stretching his lead over Bala Prasad. He is not giving up. He's actually thinking there's another 5 laps. No, he's got to possibly get some little speed. But Saran Vikram Tamaz has done it. He has made an absolute amount of work here. Diljit up to number 4. It is Nathan McPherson number 5. Tijal up to number 6. The champion is about to come in. Car number 42, Chetan Surineni, is following him through. But then let's look at the lead. This is it for the final time. The 27 JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship. We are going to go through the turns for the final time. And this is it. This is it. The checkered flag will be waved. Saran Vikram Tamaz takes it. Well done, Saran Vikram Tamaz. Perfect drive. He got the lead and took it. Coming in at number 7, he is done it. Dhruv Goswami. And his parents are going to be elated. Bala Prasad brings in at number 3. And it is Diljit at number 4. Nathan McPherson at number 5. Tijal Rao at number 6. And Chetan Surineni at number 7. Saran Vikram Tamaz has a lot of experience in defending. How does he do this? He's just able to carry the car and drift it. A little bit of your style as well.
I think it's more of, everyone has the style of driving, and especially with these cars, it does tend to be a little more oversteery than the others. But I think Saran, what he did was just break away from the pack, and once he had the gap, they didn't get an opportunity to get a tow. And we see a little bit of argy-bargy going on here after the race. I don't know how that's going to go with the race officials, but it's not in the best of spirits, I guess.
Tijal Rao is saying, dude, I'm the champion. The race is over.
Big
congratulations.
coming
in. Yeah. And
big congratulations to Tejal for, I think, closing out the championship. We can safely say that.
Yes!
To him and Dark Dawn.
So let's announce this. Tejal Rao, you are the champion of the 27 JK Tyre FMSCA National Racing Championship 2024. Bringing the car home. A kid who was told he may not walk. A kid who possibly had 4 or 5 operations by the age of 11. And then he's just gone on to become better. At the age of 12, it was time to go to a go-kart. And from one thing to the other, today, LGB Formula 4 has a champion. John Abraham from Goa Speedsters is here because Goa Aces JA Racing is here and having a very animated conversation. This was a dream for you, Arman, to bring the Indian Racing League, and you should be tremendously proud. Akhilesh is also having an animated conversation with him to bring the stars to very close to sport as possible.
No, absolutely. I mean, Solomon, you've been with us through the years, and I think the evolution of motorsport and what we've created here together with all our partners and everyone involved, I think it's amazing. It's really satisfying to look at these youngsters having such a great platform to take up this career in.
Dhruv Goswami is going to be a little bit of trouble to get him out of that car, because when he wins in that podium, we've had quite a bit of trouble. Get out of the car, now celebrate. No, it's that feeling. You've been in multiple victories. You've taken championship. The feeling is amazing. You don't want to get out of the car, or is it just that the moment catches you?
They say in racing you can have 100 bad days, but the 101st day, which you have a good one, that one good day makes up for all the 100 bad days.
Right. But how do you back yourself up, Arman? There's so many times the days just don't go as per what your plan is.
Well, like any sportsman, you just got to believe in your ability, and you just got to keep pushing day after day, and believe in yourself. And as long as you put in the effort and keep working at it, things will happen.
Let me quickly rewind a little bit to the wonderful session that we had in Chennai, under the night skies, under the starlit skies. The races were amazing. We were working on believing. What were the thoughts that were going on when you're seeing under the floodlights, cars zooming past you, like, I brought the racing back into the heart of a city of Chennai?
Solomon, till Saturday it was just on belief. And when the cars finally did go out on Saturday evening, it was an unbelievable feeling, and I think everyone involved this year was immensely proud that together we pulled it off.
Indian Racing Festival had the Formula 4 Indian Racing League, the LGB Formula 4 Royal Enfield GD Cup as well, and all of them were on the JK Tyre. Let's quickly try and see how the highlights really panned it out.
Yep.
I want you to just check on the start again, where the start for Nathan McPherson, he seemed to have weaved a little when he started out. Here we go. Arman, just a quick comment on Nathan McPherson's start. He's starting on the right on P1. You thought there was a little bit of jolt?
He seemed to get a decent start, a little bit slow after him, but his drive was fine. As you can see, he's got a good run in turn 1, even though he's being challenged on the inside. I guess Amit Kuti who passed him in turn 1, which is a good move, because as a 90 left, it gets quite tight. But you can see Nathan trying to come back here, but couldn't make the move. You see a little bit of contact at the back there. That's where Tejal lost all the ground and had to fight back all the way into the top 5.
Dhruv Goswami, in the meantime, was setting up and the nose were flying everywhere. So then, if marshals pick up pieces, one of them is definitely going to be a lot of noses there. And Nathan McPherson did bring in a fight to Saran Vikram Tamaz, challenging him in on the go. But Nathan, on this particular occasion, was able to get past him, only to be passed right back by Saran Vikram Tamaz. But it's all about getting it right. No margin for error. And there is Saran Vikram Tamaz holding back Bala Prashad and Nathan. And this was also the time where car number 27 and 45, Abhay versus Dhruv Goswami, and Monith also joined into the party as well. Then it was Saran Vikram Tamaz just pulling away from west of the race. Car number 3 decided to take the aerial route. Thankfully, no harm done. These cars are very steady, Arman.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, whether we're fighting for a podium or you're fighting for P12, it doesn't make a difference. These guys, for them, a position is like a win, and it's great to see that fighting spirit right through the field.
So car number 1 also, that is Vishwas Vijayaraj, has had a very forgetful weekend this time around, from yesterday being on the top 3. And here, these two cars decided that why don't we come together and maybe have a little chat off the line? There's going to be a long debrief in the pit lane, right?
Yeah, I don't think Sarosh is going to be very happy. It's not going to be a very happy garage there. I mean, the drivers are going to have quite a few complaints amongst themselves. But I mean, I guess that's what being a team boss is all about, to try and navigate all of that.
Nathan McPherson versus Digil Rao. That was a very, very good understanding between them, trying to see where is the space again. Good respect between both of them. Car number 3 looking the other way. And in the meantime, they quickly get on to the fight as Digil was able to get past Nathan McPherson. But then it was car number 21 also getting into the action. 2 wheels in the air. How does that feel when you've been there? 2 wheels in the air.
It just happens. I mean, you don't think about it at the moment. You just get you solve it, but just getting on with it and moving forward.
Well, then it was all the time where car number 10, Bala Prasad versus car number 27, fought it on for the second and the third. Dhruv Goswami did well to get past him, and here is the moment. Sudden Vikram Tamaz takes the checkered flag, 2 wins back to back. Well done. Dhruv Goswami at number 2, and he's celebrating with a weave on the line. And then it was Bala Prasad coming in at number 3. And we announced Digil Rao the national champion.
Absolutely.
Lovely scenes out here, Arman. Lovely scenes. This is your dream. The Formula 4 Indian IRL and the LGB Formula 4 all racing under staff. You've got to be proud, man.
I mean, it's, like I said, it's great to have everything under one umbrella, and it puts out such a great event. It's great to see all the garages packed with the different variety of cars. Competitors from all over the world. Coming and fighting it out in our very own backyard, which is great. That's the proudest feeling that all this happens in India.
As a kid who grew up in these particular parts, you spent a lot of time at the Kari MotorSpeedway.
Solomon, I won the national championship 20 years ago in 2004. So I got my first win at this very track. And
look what you've given back now.
Yeah.
And look what you've given back. This is something. B. Vijay Kumar, the track owner, he's also in his A-Days race again. That's Rajaram with him. And they're also possibly trying to look around if they can go for a little stroll around the track a little bit later again. But a great work by RPPL to just get the track ready and the organizers to make sure there's safety parameters. Remember, there's a homologation, which is not easy at all, Arman.
No, absolutely. I mean, soon after we finished the street circuit, the whole team moved out here, and along with the folks at Kari MotorSpeedway, the 2 teams came together and brought this to life.
And that means it was sleepless nights. We always talk about, but this was sleepless weeks, I guess. It was quite a lot of hard work by the entire team, with the organizers along with JK came together to get this on. There's a lot of background to it. There's a lot of work that's gone behind creating this championship.
But it's all worth it when the event actually finally does unfold. On the Saturday and the Sunday, all the sleepless nights are totally worth it, and I don't regret 1 second of it.
So 2 legends talking to each other, Hari Singh and B. Vijay Kumar, having a word with each other. This is why we come to the racetrack for. We see the legends. We also see personalities around it. Is also coming down. There was also Mr. Anshuman Singhania, Managing Director, JK Tyre Industries, having a little conversation. He's loving the entire moments over here again. They must be proud because for 27 years they've been raising champions, and 1 champion sitting next to me. It's an honor to have you, Arman, seriously speaking. And an animated conversation. This has been a magnificent effort by everyone involved at the 27 JK Tyre International Racing Championship 2024. Now we are a couple of moments away from the podium. Tell me something, Arman. This is it's a dream come true. You see the cars going in again, but sometimes people forget the effort that has gone around it. Would you want to, your folks in RPPL, they've backed you again. You are the founder as well, but they all backed you. They believed in the idea to do this.
Absolutely. It's a great team that we've built. But Solomon, yes, RPPL, it's our brainchild, and everyone involved from the company put in their heart and soul. But it's also the whole motorsporting Indian community, the whole ecosystem, from the federation to the sponsors and everyone involved. They helped us make this dream a reality.
Tell me something. we just saw you saw a quick image of Tichel. You guys use a lot of hands gestures. It actually
It can get very animated, you know. And that's the beauty of it, because in a car you don't really see the driver's emotions, but it all happens once they get out, you know.
Mehul again using a lot of hand gestures. My brakes not coming in, my gears not coming in again. Sometimes you feel you possibly need a little more hands to really explain the scenario.
I think 2 is plenty enough.
Wow. RPPL brought in the Indian Racing Festival. RPPL brought in the Indian Racing League and the Formula 4 Indian. Some of us were working on believing all the works that we've been able to put through now. This is the entire race. Grid of race cars and bikes have been racing on JK Tyres at the Indian Racing Festival. So then, the Indian Racing Festival, the Indian Racing League, the Formula 4 Indian, the LGB Formula 4, and the Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup. The entire grid of race cars and the bikes at the Indian Racing Festival running on JK Tyre. Well, in animated conversation with Naren Karthikeyan, the Padma Shri Naren Karthikeyan, and the managing director at JK Tyre, Anshuman Jagania, is also here, and he is enjoying every bit and the moments of it. Hari Singh also joins into the conversation as well. Arman, you know, this is one of those places where we are able to catch up with a lot of people when a race weekend really happens again. And it's also a moment for us to just say hello, because sometimes we only come on the track. Well, they are very interested to post it on the social media, isn't it?
I mean, after a race like that, why wouldn't they be?
To all fellows, Rohitas and Sunny as well, they must be proud of what they have brought in. What's next, Arman, if I have to ask you? You achieved a dream. I know you didn't want that question, but now you know what? You've raised the bar too high. I mean, all of you guys. So they must be, everybody must be troubling you. Come on, what's next?
I think what's next is to make it sustainable, to have a long-lasting future. We don't want to be a flash in the pan. So now, once you have a solid base, it's about creating a sustainable environment where we grow organically and, you know, provide a solid platform to the for youngsters in the future.
This has been an absolute beauty of a conversation with you, Arman. I mean, just going back to the way days around, from hitting to the karting tracks, taking in championship after championship, and then says, now I will be the organizers. You placed Chennai on a map which is possibly never seen in the likes of Singapore and Las Vegas, for that matter. And that's a massive amount of feathers on the cap, Arman, isn't it? Because not many would have believed it, that we're going to be racing under the night skies and we will not be able to get this down. But the belief really turned into reality.
To be honest, when Akhilesh first said, let's do this, I said, you're mad. And I still think I still stand by that statement. But we pulled it off, and you know, it was such a proud moment. And I guess everyone here was involved and played their role in making it the success that it was. You know.
Arman Ibrahim, the founder of RPPL. Let's put it up with me in the house. Bala Prashad takes the third on the podium. He's exhausted. This race has been quite draining for them. Dhruv Goswami is not exhausted. He says, I'm willing to ride into the next one.
He's ready to get back in the Formula 4 car next.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And thanks to you, Formula 4 Indian, we're going to see Dhruv Goswami race. Saran Vikram Tomaz, I love the hairstyle. I could borrow a few, you know what I mean. This man, 2 race wins. Now, this is going to be a very special moment. I really like the first podium where his dad was on the podium. You've been those special moments, right? Race win and go and meet up with the family. That's special. You can't take anything away from that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's your moment to enjoy and reap in all the hard work and effort that's gone in. You as a driver plus your team, and it's as emotional for the technicians as it is for the driver, because all that blood, sweat, and tears that went into preparing the car, and to see your driver and your vehicle win and come on top is the greatest feeling. So as a unit, and there's nothing like having a father as your tuner, right? So that dynamic, I'm sure it's very emotional for them.
Saran Vikram Tamaz realized that he's much taller than Naren Karthikeyan, had to step down. Naren Karthikeyan, Padma Shri Naren Karthikeyan with a long, which we're going to be handing over the trophy to Dhruv Goswami. Well, it's going to be for the third. Well, it's the wrong trophy. Anyway, we'll get it right this time. It's Bala Prasad is going to take the trophy for finishing at number 3. Anshuman Singhania, the managing director, JK Tyre, is here with us, and he will be presenting the trophy to the winner. But in the meantime, Dhruv Goswami, that easy smile, comes in and is already exchanging notes on how do you get your lines faster. And this is the big one. Saran Vikram Tamaz takes the biggest trophy. The winner. Well done, Saran Vikram Tamaz. And the celebrations continue, the glitter continues. It all comes to life here again as we have 2 special presenters in the house. Padma Shri Naren Karthikeyan and Mr. Singhania, the managing director at JK Tyre, also in the house. It's time for the most special moment where you call on your dad to receive the tuner trophy. I really like this in LGB Formula 4. We call our tuners to give them the tuner trophy. And they feel so invested with you. You've worked with so many tuners yourself.
Like I said, it's as much a win for them than the actual driver, because they spend all that time preparing the car and making sure that it performs to its absolute best. So it's a win for both. It's not just the driver who gets to reap all the glory.
This is a glory moment for son and father. Of course, the father needed a little help to just jump onto that podium as well. You guys may be aging, but never you get old watching these wonderful races here again. So then, folks, this has been an absolute wonderful, special moment again. And knowing Naren, he will always talk about the glory days. He will always talk about the association. You've known Naren for a very, very long time. There's so many conversations that you exchanged. A little bit about that one?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's no taking away what he's done for the sport and what he's achieved. And it's great that he still interacts, the youngsters, and because they all would love to have a word with him just to get, some piece of advice here and there. Coincidentally, his son actually has started karting as well, so he's become a racing dad now. So I think that's a little different.
He's now,
but it's a part of the process, I guess.
So the tension that he caused his father, his son is bringing in the tension right now.
Yeah, it's a full circle.
Arman Ibrahim in the house, the founder of RPPL. Arman, it was an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for just coming in with our invitation to be in the commentary box. I would like you to say a few words on how the partnership with JK Tyre has really brought in the Indian Racing Festival.
So the partnership started 20 years ago when I won the JK Tyre National Racing and Karting Championship here. Since then, obviously, I was a brand ambassador. But then, once we started our PPL and we've evolved, like we were talking about, it's again a full circle. And I guess last year we got talking, and we, in a matter of 6 to 8 months, they developed a great performing race tire, which you see doing so well in the FI Indian Formula 4 and the IRL Championships. And this year has been one for the records, because this has been a great, a big year for the sport, I think, and it's amazing. I think this association had a lot to do with it.
I am amazed with what you were able to pull it. Arman, take a bow. Congratulations. Fabulous season. Of course, there is an all-important F4 race that's coming in, and there's all-important races that are coming in, and you've done an absolute great job again. And the sky is possibly the limit.
It wouldn't be possible without each and every person here. So, it's a win for all of us.
Thank you very, very much for joining in, Arman. It's a pleasure to have had you in the commentary box. I think we got to shake hands to that, buddy.
Thanks, Solomon.
All right, we are quickly catching up. It's Xerxes, a man who I need to take a little bit of a stylish element as far as hairstyle is concerned. Xerxes, over to you.
Okay, with me is Bala Prasad. Buddy, good to see you on the podium this time again. How was the race for you all? As always, there was a lot of action that went down.
Yeah, so started third. Starting first 5 laps was very hectic, fighting with the front two, and unfortunately they had an incident and I overtook them. Then I had an issue with the car, so struggling with the car. By the way, Saran and Dhruv passed me, so finished third, but second in the championship right now.
Let's go. Congratulations. And that is a good season indeed for you. We don't have Dhruv Goswami with us because he's getting ready for another race. But let's talk to the race winner. Can we have you here? Saran Vikram, what a weekend you've been having. Back-to-back podiums. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's a wonderful feeling to be back here on the podium, especially in the top spot. As usual, I would like to thank my dad for the car, all the hard work that he did to put the car here. I'm just a driver, as I say. I'm just a driver. And all the effort that goes into these cars are tremendous. Not just me and my dad, anyone who you see drive these cars. There's a lot of background work that goes in. All the mechanics, all the team, everyone who works for the team is like putting a super extraordinary effort to bring these cars on the grid. So I would like to thank every one of them, and as usual, I thank JK for having this event continuously and developing all the young talents that we have right now. These guys are fast, man. I mean, seriously, these guys are very fast, and we have new categories coming and new street circuits coming. I would like to thank JK and IRL and all the organizers who are being part of it, and thanks everyone. Thank them. Thank God.
Thank you. That is a lot of gratefulness. Thank you for having you be there. And Dhruv, you're here with me. You made it in time. P2, how does it feel to be on this podium right now?
I mean, it was, I think, probably the toughest race I've ever driven. It was hard. There was a lot of fighting. I think I dropped down to 6 at one point. I mean, I started at 6, but yeah, I'm just super happy. I'm just really grateful for my team. They've given me a really good car and a good package this weekend. So I'm really grateful for them. Thanks to Muthu Anna, Rahul Anna, Fayaz sir, and everyone else in the team, for supporting me. And also thanks to my parents. They're here this weekend. And yeah, I'm just super happy to be on the podium.
A lot of proud racers, a lot of proud parents. This has been a wonderful weekend. Over to Solomon. Let's go.
Xerxes, thank you very, very much. Remember, this has been an absolute belter. What a contest we've had. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage as much as we've enjoyed. Remember, this was a 27 JK Tyre FMSA National Racing Championship 2024 round number 5, the big one. And now, this has been a special moment for all of us. Thank you very, very, very much for joining. We will see you again soon. Till then, take care and drive safely always.